Alright, so, why was my mic still making, what the fuck? Hang on. Okay, it looked like it was, like when I switched scenes to the one you're currently looking at from the intro, the waiting room, it looked like was still making a lot of noise, like it had background noise going on. Bring stats hat. Apparently that's not a problem though. Funny story, though. I want to say right now because otherwise I will forget. Right before stream started, I had realized I hadn't actually got my... You are, thank you. I hadn't gotten my laptop set up to actually do my work on. And I was like, oh shit. I'm going to tell chat, I'm going to tell my Discord, who would become chat, like, oh yeah, she's going to be a little bit late. It did, but she's going to be a little bit late because I guess I have my laptop, right? That's where I do my video editing on. So I went into Discord, typed that out, and started like, sorry, it's going to be 10 minutes. And he set my laptop up in order to, and it probably would have been something along the lines like, you need that to like write the script or edit the script or whatever. But I never got that far because I thought about it, or I thought about typing it. And I realized only at that moment that I'm not editing a video right now. I'm writing out the fucking script for the Paladin video, the D&D, like the change to Paladin 5.5 video. And I just use Google Docs for that. So I can absolutely do it without my fucking laptop out. So I've been thinking of that, trying to get set up for that. We're playing my table and all stuff to make room to do that all day. Just like 10 minutes ago realized, not necessary at all. Oh yeah. Fan, what is that? Hey, you test it? Yeah. Google Jocks. Google Jorts. And that, friends and enemies, is what we call linguistic drift. Thank you, Google Drive. I can go without the absolutely blank fucking untitled document. Only there, damn. Okay. So we're doing the goggle jocks. Or goggle jocks. I don't know. Goggle jocks sound like the swim team, and that's just not really my style. Too slimy. Or slimy adjacent, I guess. Good enough. The worst way to describe something as being wet. Slimy adjacent. Oh god. That's an incredibly buff and intense swim team. I'm not sure I'd say it sounds like incredibly buff and intense. I think it just... Goggle jock sounds like a derogatory way of referring to a swim team. They're doing sport things. That's what a jock is, right? Like, obviously there's more to that stereotype. But fundamentally it is... What does Google define jock as? Jock. Not jovk. Jock. Jock. Can only envision TF too heavy in a Speedo wearing goggles. Chief, I think that might just be you. I'm not saying you're inherently wrong about that definition, but I'm pretty sure there's more to it than that. So apparently, as with most words, there's a bunch of different definitions you can go with. But like athlete, sense one, especially a school or college athlete. Can I fucking change that setting now? Because YouTube was like, oh yeah, we can't show that fucking comment about fucking buff men being hot. God forbid people have taste sometimes. I make that joke more often. God forbid people have a taste to themselves, like have someone that has a preference. I know I make the joke like, oh God people have taste isn't like good taste. Okay, I'm not gonna say you're fucking wrong. But I also do not want to imply that as my particular flavor of taste. Censoring the truth. YouTube is censoring fucking whatever the hell it goddamn wants. It is censoring fucking everything. It is so annoying. God damn it. Here we go. No, I remember now. Can you remember when people got to mind talking about COVID? Yep. Mm-hmm. Here's the problem. Like, the only thing I can see for... Actually, wait, is it just in here? It's in stream settings. Hang on. That would make more sense. Let me see if I can find it. God damn it, I turned those off. What? Cons rank, so you can show comments. Comments on, moderation none. Fucking act like it. We doing the Funbox series while making what the? What are you talking about? Oh God. Don't. What is called brain diarrhea. Well, stop doing it in my chat, please. God. I appreciate you setting me up for a very funny, like, dry retort. But also be a little bit on topic, or at least start a topic. That would be appreciated. Like half-baked jokes where most ingredients have been forgotten. It is like an almost half-baked joke with most ingredients have been forgotten. I know you can do better than that. I know you can be funny. I've seen it happen. You can't lie to me. Where is my funny tax, cat? I'm a streamer. God forbid, are you expecting me to be funny by myself? Are you crazy? Not sure streamers are allowed to be funny by ourselves. Strange. It'll be funny when I have acquired enough taxes, as recently taxes have been so inflated. The cat distribution system has been struggling to get funding. Damn. I'm trying to figure out how to turn that into one of those fucking jokes, like, oh yeah, you know, the economy in fucking, like, the economy in the Mushroom Kingdom is fucking abysmal. If you want more information, look up Mario and you get the joke. You tell someone to Google a thing as if it were inflation, the monetary thing, as you were talking about, but actually it is the other one. It inflicts mental damage to anyone you get with that. People say magic isn't real. That you can't combine certain words and sounds in such a way that it causes people distress. That's not limited to mages. You don't gotta learn the secret arts. You can just say bad words that make people uncomfortable. Like, hello? Yeah. Now we're all suffering. Okay. New ballroom. I refuse to believe they would cut. No, you know what? I'm actually pretty sure they did actually fucking cut the services that collect taxes. I'm thinking that was actually a thing. Or at least they were so overworked that... And this is like a third-hand source. Do not take it as fact or gospel, please. That at least at some point, people were like, yeah, people were talking about like just not submitting their fucking taxes, not doing their tax report. Because, I think it was the IRS, would be so overwhelmed that they just wouldn't fucking be able to do anything about it. They wouldn't have the time or manpower to call them on it. God. Truly a fucking circus. More. Oh, heads up to probably someone who's not in chat yet when it happens. There's a good chance I will accidentally hit my fucking cave someone's head in sound effect because I'm running Google Doc. Occasionally, you press up on the number pads to move up a line. And that's also the button I've chosen to put my fucking cave someone's head in sound effect because most games don't need that these days. The dogs, on that note, had massive layoffs due to catnip addiction choice. God damn. God, my brain did eventually end up from that line, like, very different place in your funny bit, I apologize. But, like, any big company's like, oh, you know, we're really low on staff. You know, there's this big problem that's been happening. And also we laid off a bunch of people, but, like, that's just, like, no, that's second to the big reason why we don't have workers. Definitely not massive layoffs. That's part of it, but, like, that came second. That's of secondary importance. It definitely didn't come second after the thing that we're saying causes to be such a shortage of workers. We definitely didn't do layoffs more recent. We didn't lay off the people we're now saying we don't have. Definitely not. No way. Catnip mouse toy. Smuggler was arrested, but it has led to massive escape to Bandit the smuggler cat in order to taking him to go this low. Yeah, truly, I would never have imagined Bandit the smuggler to be a smuggler. Really? Honestly, that hits me that hit me hard too. Like, don't like, what's next? Are they gonna be stealing it too? Are they gonna be? Is Bandit the smuggler gonna be stealing the things they have to smuggle? I don't know what I would do if that happened. If that came out, I don't know. I don't think it'd be inconsolable. Specific is such a fucking goofy looking word if you have to look at it more than a little bit. Just because like the IFI looks too tall. Loss against Mountain Dew for not getting Dew for mountains. Oh, they're gonna slaughter you. They're gonna fucking get your ass. Right? Like, either that shit gets thrown out and you waste your time, or Mountain Dew takes the opportunity to beat the shit out of you. Or whatever giant food mega corporation owns. Hang on. Mountain Dew Pear Company. PepsiCo is going to take this opportunity. Either PepsiCo just ignores you and the lawsuit gets thrown out for being obvious sham, or they fucking get you and ring you for all you're worth. And like, yeah, no, we can get fucking money out of this dickhead. For all the jokes in the States about people suing McDonald's for a cup of coffee, for a hot cup of coffee being hot, shocker. It is absolutely big companies that the law works for, not the little guys. It is not the little grandma who got fucking, I think it was like 3rd degree burns. My brain is telling me it was 5th degree, but that sounds made up. So, it was bad. Like, she got burned really bad from that coffee. Oh, also, was not the first person to get burned from that coffee. They were actually just serving the coffee too fucking hot. Because hot, to big fast food chains, hot equals fresh. Right? So they just got really hot, so it would last longer, and occasionally someone gets the really hot one. This person's conjecture. The important bit is, McDonald's was actually serving people boiling hot coffee. An old lady did actually get burned very badly and need to get some kind of medical treatment because she was only suing to cover the medical expenses, which is how that works in the States. You have to, your insurance company won't cover shit unless you sue for it. Right? Until you can prove, yes, who's at fault here. So it's like, fucking, oh. Hello, John. Welcome. I think you might be new. How are you doing? I was gonna say we don't normally talk about, like, old fucking, like, lawsuits and the truth behind them. And, like, how stories get twisted. Like, this is entirely within the wheelhouse of what we normally talk about. I'll be honest. Greetings, fellow human. Are you sleepy? That's right. I remember that now, vaguely. Welcome back. I know you're doing fine. Alright. Right now I'm just trying to work on the script for the next video. Gasp. Fully assume I'm human. Someone in chat has to be human. Eventually, right? No. You can't just ask them about their liver. that you can, if you can have it. Most people mostly need those. Come on, you know that. Also, if you can hear my fan really loudly. Oh, you can't. That's fine, actually. I just heard a little bit of it. It's the one that is alive. Define alive. There's probably some gray area we can squeeze out of that somewhere. Changes. Marshall staple. Marshall staple. Mastery. Here's the thing, YouTube's just fucking, that one got held for review. At least 8 of every organ. I'm gonna be digging for a while. No worries, it's fine. But like, it was like, oh yeah, no, like your monetization on streams is none. You have no moderation on that, my bad. You have no moderation on your chat. We won't hold anything. And then it fucking holds messages! Motherfucker! Hang on. YouTube live chat hold for review. I'll be a mod, so the shut up. Anti-turtle. Why the fuck are you funding the anti-turtle campaign? You motherfucker. You despicable fucking filth. Why are you funding the anti-turtle campaign? 10,000 curses on you. And everyone who's even been vaguely associated with you. Fuck it, 20,000 curses on those fuckers. Yeah, we get. To announce the all-new Spider Cat is in honor of Grace. Well, I have given no authorization of this. However, it does sound pretty fucking cool no matter how it turns out. So I'm not going to do anything about it yet. I'm going to show... God, YouTube moderation. It's fucking die. I want to kill it. If they're too fucking stupid to blow their nose to get a straw out of it, they don't need to live. Unbelievable. Awful and inexcusable. The worst ever. Guess what, motherfucker? You know how humans blow their nose? With their fucking hands! Idiot. Like, you know, you can blow your nose really hard. And it will do something. Might get out some things. But if you get it like really stuck in your nose, like your nose is really clogged, that ain't gonna fucking do it. I find it's very offensive, right? I also didn't know they got them stuck. I thought they ate them. Threat of straws to turtles. God, I need to find out how to kill the YouTube moderation. I need to find out how to fucking kill it with hammers. Some turtles breathe out their asshole. This is real, so this shouldn't be a... Here we go. From the seaturtlestatus.org overview, plastic and turtles. Plastic pollution in our oceans is a massive problem that impacts sea turtles and many other marine species. Staggeringly, between 5 and 13 million metric tons of plastic waste are estimated to enter our oceans annually. Annually, Jesus. Equal to dumping a garbage truck full of plastic every minute. The problem is made worse by the fact that plastic lasts forever when they degrade, yada 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 yada. Uh, what? It is no surprise then that researchers predicted that by 2050 there will be more plastic in the oceans than fish by weight. Holy shit. For sea turtles, there have been around for over 100 million years. Plastics are brand new but devastating threat despite millions of blah blah. Okay, this is not telling me what they do. There we go. How is plastic affecting sea turtles? 1. Ingestion. Sea turtle can ingest plastic by mistaking it for their natural food. For example, plastic bag that looks like a jellyfish. Always a good example. By accidentally eating plastic that is present among their natural food. For example, plastic straw on the seafloor among crustaceans. Researchers have also found that sea turtles are attracted to the way that marine plastics smell. Okay, here we go. Likely due to the organisms that latch onto plastic debris in the ocean. As a result, scientists have estimated that more than half of all sea turtles have eaten plastic. When sea turtles eat plastic, it can cause physical damage to their intestines, to blockages, or trick the turtle into feeling full when they are not, all of which can cause them sick or even die. Okay, that explains the image I think you're referring to, or I think you were referring to, when you're like, oh yeah, when they get the straw stuck up their nose, because we're literally trying to smell them. But that is not what the damage is. It is they are eating it. Or that's one of them. The other one is entanglement. Sea turtles can become entangled in plastic waste, such as discarded fishing gear, also known as ghost nets or ghost gear, or other debris while they are migrating, feeding, or even while they are nesting. Entanglement can lead to injuries, can injure the ability to swim, to surface for air, or to feed. In some cases, it can lead to drowning and death. Oh yeah, fun fact, turtles do need air, I think. In this case. Woo. Knows that at least 1,000 sea turtles die each year due to town plastics, average 1 in 1 turtle every 9 hours. Holy shit. Oh, I'm talking about like land turtles, like box turtles, not sea turtles. Oh. Wait, what? As someone who has up until this point thought the difference between turtle and like turtle and tortoise were like the feet versus flippers thing, this knowledge upsets me in a very, very slight but real way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Taskcat, but like no, the box turtle, to quote Wikipedia at least, is a common name for several species of land turtle. Wait, including land and tortoises. No, because apparently there's also terrapins, which are water tortoises. That does sound like a turtle, but these are like freshwater ones, I think. Guys are... Not all turtles swim. I think that might be... That's the new information that we're getting. Right? Because, yeah, no, it wasn't like, yeah, no, turtles swim, tortoises walk. That is the difference. Turtle versus tortoise. From Britannia, or the Britannica. All tortoises are in fact turtles. That is, they belong to the order Testudines, or Chelonia, reptiles having bodies encased in a bony shell. But not all turtles are tortoises. Tortoises are turtles. Why not just call all turtle-like creatures turtle? And the animal we're referring to is a tortoise. Some wise guy is going to correct you every time. The tortoises is they're exclusively land creatures. They live in a variety of habitats, yada yada. Not all turtles are tortoises. Thus, box turtles and wood turtles have been called tortoises, though they are not considered tortoises today, but that's a matter for another day. Okay, so the answer is even the dictionary is like, yeah, no. There are things that are considered turtles today, but were not considered turtles. That is too far of a fucking tangent for fucking me to take right now. I just fucking write this goddamn script. Is this, a rectangle could be a square, but a square isn't a rectangle. Bullshit I'm hearing right now. Not bullshit. Like, that's a very important thing. Same thing with like, I think maybe better like cuboid. A cuboid shape is essentially just a 3D version of square or rectangle. So a cube is inherently a kind of cuboid, which makes sense, right? That one makes it because like, yeah, no, a cuboid is a cube-like shape. And like undoubtedly a cube is a pretty fucking cube-like shape, right? It's like calling a circle circular. It's like, yeah, I fucking hope it is. Why the sciencey men gotta make shit hard? Just call it a dinosaur and be done with it. I'm pretty sure at that point it'd be better to call it a reptile. If you wanted to get like a blanket statement in there. Make a petition to hand over all we're going into this spider of Haws of scuff. While I cannot say that is the most wise decision, I also found it difficult to say I would disagree with it. Aside from the responsibility and practicality and all the real things. But aside from all of that, I find it a difficult position to argue with. It seems quite sensible. I won't advise it, but I'll take it anyway. Pass answer. Oh, yeah. I would not advise to give me sole jurisdiction over the entirety of every government. Also, humans should be slaves to felines and abolish the neutering process. Well, as apparent divine supreme overlord of Earth, I definitely no to the first bit. Alright. And almost definitely not to the second bit too, honestly. God, YouTube, I need to go back to figure out how to fucking turn off YouTube moderation, because it is, you motherfuckers have been funny as hell, and it has just been a problem. Start doing the Google clean your shitbox. Humans already do that. For free. Off. YouTube. Holding. Messages for review. You know what? In AI, we will actually let you try and help. I have low expectations, but you know what? You are giving me an answer quickly. So at the very least, I can be disappointed quickly. Over to YouTube Studios. That is what I've been doing. Go to settings. Go to community. Well, it's called the community moderation. We'll give you a pass. Content controls. Comments on new upload section. Yup. Allow all comments on basic. Well, that's not what those words are. Your options are basic, which is hold potentially inappropriate comments, not what's being asked for, or none, don't hold any comments, which is what it currently is on. I'm disappointed in the plastic campaign. I don't even know what you're talking about with the plastic campaign, but I'm also mad about it if it exists. Here's the update from June 2020. Is now default on all channels. It was not a fucking problem until recently, though. What the fuck changed? You start new stream. There's no fingers with boats, please. Also fair. Nah. Yeah, no. New decree. Boats are no longer allowed to hit whales on the ocean. Can I hit you with a submarine? YouTube, this is not worth fucking wasting my time! I literally cannot even stop it from being a bastard! How do I kill this? Comments and ratings. Comments on. Moderation. None. None. There is none. You know, let's get unwise. If I just say, cool, hold all comments, and hit save, will it get updated? Will it do it? Is that the button that changes it? Let's see. Someone say something. Someone say a thing so I can actually test this. So, okay, hang on. Let me go find that setting again. Comments and ratings. Choose if and how you want to show comments. Comments on. Moderation. Hold all. Hold none of them. Alright? Yes, boss. Alright, so that's not what that one does. Okay, okay. There is no other section. Okay, okay. Is it in customization? No. No, it's not that. Wait, no. Let's go. I did find the button for fucking live chat translation. Woo! There we go. Like, I can't change it to... Hang on. I can't change it to be like, no, hold all messages. Where's this? Oh, no, never. Oh my god. So it's still trying to auto-translate. Terrible. Ah! Wait, hold comments with... No, I want that! And messages in your live chat doesn't seem to fucking do anything. One minute. Die. I'm fucking sorry! What the... No, bullshit! What the fuck? I clicked on the other motherfucker! Yeah, I know this is not anything you did. You're getting 5 minutes, John, just for YouTube's fuck up. Like, I swear to fucking God, I fucking clicked on, like, John, you're fucking day. I was like, okay, cool, put yours in timeout. But then TaxCat commented in between, like, it feels like I'm playing a fucking, like that is the thing that video games fuck up. Was like, oh yeah, no, you gotta fucking moderate this. Like, oh, you gotta like get rid of the bad ones. Like any kind of game like that, where it's like, oh cool, click on some of these as they're scrolling past, and just scrolls too fast. You end up clicking on it where it was the correct one, and it's like, no, it's bad now. Why? Fuck you. That's why. Oh my god. All right, TaskCat, you should be back already. Holy shit. Every single time YouTube has changed anything about anything, it has exclusively made shit harder. And worse. How? You need an intermission break or something? No, like this is a work fucking stream, right? Getting shit to work is not abnormal for these streams. YouTube live chat holding messages with moderation off. You know what? Fuck it. I'll take a Reddit discussion post on this, like, at this point. It could be no less helpful than all the other fucking bullshit I've seen. Uh-huh. Yeah, from 3 months ago. This is saying like basically the same shit. Looking for all your actions must be detailed with Lord Scuff. Is that a collection team? I won't stop you, but I will give a heads up. Oh, goddamn. I will give a heads up that if a bit goes too far, I will kill people over it. If it hasn't yet. But I'd feel a little bit rude if I didn't give a heads up on that. I was like, oh fuck, or like some expletive I said was because I saw the dual stream option again and forgot for a second what it was. It's just fucking, it's just stream as a fucking, like, short. This is a different thing. Like there's not going through. I'm sorry, Stony Brook University. Why do you have a fucking thing on this? This is clearly old as shit. Ugh. You know what? And I say this understanding how low it is as a fucking phrase. Like to say this is where we're at is we are past the bottom of the barrel. We are digging into the topsoil. I'm gonna just go to actual like r/YouTube and see what the recent ones fucking say. Like just to see like cool. Does anyone fucking have anything to say? Mostly about the ads. Oh god, not Reddit. Again, I did not say that last bit with like joy or like, ah, finally, a real source. I have tried just looking anywhere else, like YouTube's official things, or just hitting the fucking words like, cool, how do I turn this off? This thing is on when I don't want it to be. How do I fix this? And it's all just telling you how to do it. Released from my shackles. You're released, you're good. Now this is just like, this is literally like all of fucking YouTube. Creator services. Now it's literally just looking for people getting hired. Partnered YouTube. Guys, a depressing fucking subreddit. Okay. Feels nice. Ah, excellent. All for review. Relevance. Past month. What do you mean it's literally one thing? I saw one fucking, like... Head of Water Division. Yeah, I have no fucking idea. Cold webbed. I have not, but this actually does look kind of interesting. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. You know, most recommendations are not all that, honestly. This one is fucking spot on. This one is such an incredible fucking get. God damn. If you have any more fucking suggestions, so holy shit, this one was top tier. There's a Discord. You can go yell about it there because we have a fucking recommendation spot, which I can actually go look at more recently. We're now taking stupid high-pitched ass and colors. I have no idea where on YouTube you get most of your videos from. That is not a thing I have seen, or at the very least, it is not like. If the change I'm thinking of is what you're talking about, that is fucking long ago. God, there are fucking clips from like 2010s era, maybe earlier, like Smosh, that would make your comment look like the most old man yells at cloud ass fucking sentence in like the history of YouTube. So okay, bro, if they are, not where I exist on YouTube, right? Not the things I see. Transfer across a few weeks ago? No, you did not. God. My immediate reaction to that word is like negative, but I will fully be honest. I can't go off on it because like that's not true. It is just so many phrases like "unk" are so God. I'm trying to find a phrase that doesn't sound like. Oh God, like tagline bullshit. The kind of sentence that you would see as a fucking Valorant like title card. No, brain rot, that's a thing. And unk, that's one. Right? Again, unk is not one of the bad ones. Alpha Lingo, not even. Right? Like there's definitely some like older version of that is fucking dog shit. Right. Oh, God. There's a lot. Unk is not a fucking bad one, really. But so many others are. Well, I don't have fucking time to go on that tangent. Huh. That's neat. Oh, God. Now I'm looking at the fucking like Steam page for Isopod now, which is very different. What's warm? Is that the same game? Or the same studio? Yep. Hey, S-Bug Games, this developer and publisher, I really hope you don't have, like, a fucking branch that's all AI bullshit. Please tell me, oh my god, it is just these three, and also stab, stab, stab. It's perfect. Holy shit. My people. Ah! Wait, more info. Message. Chat message help for view can be seen from my public view. It's disabled in your settings. Motherfucker, act like it! I have moderation set to none. I have it. No, do not hide anything ever. And it's like, oh yeah, no, but you can turn it off in your settings. Act like it, bitch. Oh my god. Bro is fuming. You don't understand how... This is not like a new problem. Wait, what? Hang on. Or you join a stream, game, on a chat, start screaming people's... Oh, God, fuming. Okay. I did not even read your full message. And then as I was like, yeah, no, this is fine, I saw the last bit of it only, and I was like, wait a minute, was it fine? You know, that's a reasonable thing, like, yeah, no, don't do a chat. I don't. I very much don't. Oh, God. But, yeah, no, I'm fuming because this is not a just this stream problem, but it's a new problem. This was not a thing it used to do. And the fact that it's like, oh yeah, no, you can turn off in your settings, and I go to my settings, and the setting is like, yeah, no, do not moderate any of my message, any of the message in chat. Just do not hold any of it. So, like, don't hold any of it. Don't let me see all of it. Just do it. And I was like, great, wow, like, you're right. Like, that is exactly why I turned the setting on in the first place, to see if it would be worth doing. This is the mild version, by the way. This is the mild one. It's like, oh, you know, this is not a thing. It's like super much. It's like, no. All of it. It's like, hits all of it. It's like, it is never, one time I think it held a message I was actually like, oh no, this is like okay to be held. I'm actually, okay with this not being seen. Every single other fucking time, it has been just cool. Now I have to tab out of whatever I'm doing to go to chat and fucking like say that message is fine. Which for a lot of games fucks it up. Like a lot of games will like stop having sound go, like play, when you do that. Which is also very annoying. Loathsome. I hate it so much. Oh my fucking god. Ugh. Time, you know what the fuck I'm saying? Now is when you're like 5k left and they feeling lazy. Honestly, at that point, it would be reasonable to, not even like 5. Let me be very clear. I have had chat go by too fast to really pay full attention to when there were like 4 people talking. 4 people talking can have messages go by pretty quick. As like, cool, if you want to do anything else while they're doing that, you cannot also read chat. Alright? Like, you know, at most I'm seeing right now, like, 2 messages in a single minute. It's like, wow. 2 messages, like, 1 every 30 seconds when it's going quick and there's, like, back-to-back messages. Damn. But no, like, at that point, it would be reasonable to just get some moderation. Like, get someone to be like, hey, can you get people I trust and be like, cool, you're in chat pretty often. If you see someone being a dickhead, fucking hit them with hammers. But the fact that I have the setting off, too, that's what's really fucking getting me. Is like, the setting is off. I have told them not to fucking do it. And they keep doing it and tell me like, oh, you know, if you want us to stop doing it, just turn off the setting. It's like, it is off. And how hard it is to be a YouTuber, a streamer. If you need, I appreciate your offer. Not right now. I have not gotten moderation because I don't need it yet, and I'm fucking nervous about essentially bringing anyone else into the content creation / streamer pipeline, even a little bit. I don't fucking know exactly how much. In this case, it would be power over like chat or streams moderation would have. Yes, I could find this information. No, it would not be hard. Am I gonna do it right now? Not really. I'm probably like, no, I don't want to. I'm too lazy. I gotta say it first, right? It's not even a matter of like saving at this point. It is just like excessive caution at this point. I think a more accurate descriptor. But safety numbers in general, very much so. It's why I would like if auto moderation would, you know, work. Throw a streamer, do whatever, man. Hell yeah. That's the idea. This is my little corner of the internet, and I make the fucking rules. First rule, throw rocks at YouTube. They fucking deserve it. It does not matter when you are seeing this, they will deserve it. I make money. Yeah, I just gotta hit ourselves now. If I was doing this for the money, I would have found a fucking... I would have traded my soul for something else at this point. Can we post just you advertise you in the news? God, no. God. Let me be clear. The fact that I'm doing this by myself as a solo contributor does not mean I don't understand people who fucking get, like, agents or go to agencies. Like, God, having someone else be able to do shit like social media, that'd be really nice. I fucking hate doing social media. Social media is a fucking pox. Alas, no one is going to do it for me. And so it probably won't get done, but, you know. We do too. There's a very complicated talk that could be done there with some level of nuance. But I don't think it's necessary right now. Social media is a fucking pain in the ass to deal with. Doesn't even matter if we're thinking of the same reason. Like, if we're both saying hate social media for different reasons, it doesn't necessarily matter at this point. Like, it could, but at that point, it would matter for reasons that would already matter. On hands. Basically skip your turn. To very often skip. Very often. To very often skip your turn. To heal. And just turn to heal functionally gives Paladin in the thick of combat more health than a barbarian in range. And it isn't close. With you adding a friend's videos and spreading the word on a friend's stream, social media, because how toxic it is. Yeah, like it can be. That's one of the problems. Oh god, I was sort of tiptoeing around it a second, and I accidentally, I think, like I was just remembering it, but in this case, I want to almost describe it like when you fucking brush snow off like a frozen lake, and just see how deep it could go. Like, I accidentally scratched beneath the paint and saw how true your statement fucking was. I was like, you know what? Yeah, no, that's fucked. But honestly, though, as someone who has very recently finished editing a massive fucking, like, video, helping edit is not nothing. Summon lightning bolt coordinates. God damn. Not on worse. So it's fine. Smite class feature. Our first class feature. feature with the feature. Just giving you the spell for free and letting you cast it once without slot. Oh, actually, older than I remember when I only had grass blocked. React. Oh my god, only had grass blocks? Yeah, me too, motherfucker. You ain't special. And a lot of the updates to Minecraft have been really fucking good, actually. I know that is not inherently a thing you said. Like oh yeah, old Minecraft. You did not say, oh, back in the fucking good old days when Minecraft had an block. That's not what your statement was. But I have had that conversation before. Except for the breeze. I have not had personal experience with the breeze, but I won't lie. As far as additions go, that one feels... I wouldn't say like that bad, all things considered. Like I think if there were truly bad changes, it would have that will not be in those. But it's not like a shining fucking star of an update. It's a reskin of the Blaze. Yeah, a lot of things are reskins of other things. Also, it does do other shit, I think. Like the air thing. I think my problem with it is it's just not like a super interesting reskin of the Blaze. Maybe it's because I didn't do trial chambers yet. Like maybe if I fucking do that, it would feel so like true and awesome. But, like at least with blazes, they're probably one of the scariest things in the Nether. Like as far as like like those are things you have to run into specific things and you need to go fight them to get blaze rods. Obviously after a certain point it's Minecraft, they're not that scary. Also ghasts. Also the creaking quote, the creaking was mid. I like the wood color though. The like end quote. Fuck you mean the creaking was mid? What a fucking dog shit tier take. The creaking's probably one of the few actually kind of spooky / scary things in Minecraft. Yes, it is a Weeping Angel clone. However, Minecraft already did a Weeping Angel clone, in a sense, in the Enderman. But except like the opposite. I think it's more Slenderman style. But having an I'll elaborate, but I will also keep talking because that's what streamers do. We can't not shut the fuck up. Having an alternative to, like, no, here's a mob that also reacts to sight, but you have to look at. Pray to whatever fucking higher being you want that there's not one more behind you. I will let you elaborate further. I'll get back to writing my fucking script. I want a spell. Did spell did Kali 0 favors to Smire. I'm just saying mid since there's no point to it unless you want wood. You're wrong, is an S tier mob. Just saying there's no gravity to the biome itself. The wood and also resin, which is like a really bright orange. And the fact that it is like the ambience of the biome itself. Like maybe there's no gravity to it, but I also fail to see the gravity in like taiga biome. Right? Like saying a biome doesn't have gravity to it feels a little bit silly. You also you want to creaking hearts and you're peeking your frame. I don't see the points. Doesn't help me in any way. It's scary though. It doesn't have to help you, right? Like the core, like whole game loop in terms of like progression is really good, right? Like hell, people had a problem with copper because it didn't feel like it got added too much. The point of copper, to paraphrase a Not So Andy video, I think it was Not So Andy, TLDR, a lot of players will spend most of their time like exploring a world or building at like the surface and not get that much iron. And so we'll spend a fair amount of time with stone tools. This is obviously not every player, but for those players, copper tools are great. Honestly, when I was playing more recent fucking versions, yeah, no, having essentially stone tools, but they're faster, actually really helpful. Because unless you have a large surplus of iron, it's nice to not have to use iron tools all the time. And if you're stuck between iron and stone, you're going to want to use iron all the time. Let's see. Like in this case, you know, the Creaking Hearts don't help you do anything anyway. It is essentially just adding blocks. But like that's a lot of what Minecraft updates are. Like, oh sure, the Nautilus lets you explore water more and lets you move faster in water and all that stuff. That's really good. The Nautilus is like a fucking god tier, one and a fucking like half, like, a couple every decade update, right? The Nautilus is huge. Talk about is a refresher to the same old short trees to you. Again, not dissing the creaking, but just saying like the jungles has a monument, and a mansion. I don't think the mansion is specifically the jungle. I think the mansion is it's like specifically its own generated thing. And I will also point out, the creaking are definitely a fucking highlight. Oh, in the jungle? Chief, I'm gonna have to ask you again about that one. Woodland Mansion, biomes, dark forest, pale garden, and then in some caves in bedrock only. Am I missing? I'm gonna go look up jungles. Jungle biome. Seniors and jungles? I would like to clarify before I continue. I am not going to be calling you a liar here. That is fucking ridiculous. I will be saying, though, that I think your game was bugged, or you are misremembering where you saw things, or just misremembering what a dark oak forest is in this case. Because jungle pyramids are the only structures that can spawn in jungles, aside from trial ruins that appear in multiple other jungles too. Old-growth birch, pine, and spruce taigas, snowy taigas, and just regular taigas. A little bit funny that it's all taigas and the jungle. Be confusing the trees, they look the damn same. Playing with mods doesn't help. Playing with mods is crippling you. What do you mean doesn't help? The idea of saying jungles and dark oak forests look the same? At this point, like, the trees in the creaking, like in the thing, I imagine it's pale garden, yeah, are probably gonna be more like refreshing than the other one. Like the fact that it is just a new biome with a specific mob. You fool! You fool! You cannot hide that. I wish you could, honestly, most of the time, but. But Streamlabs does not do that for YouTube chat. Apparently, was never right. Again, another addition that is not. You almost again kill your own point. The sniffer does not do very much, and things it does do don't help in like a tangible mechanical sense. But it's fun. It's cool, and the fact that it doesn't fuck with the main progression loop of Minecraft is not a downside, necessarily. It's a boon, right? Right? Again, Sniffer's so cute. For the players who care about the Sniffers and want to do archaeology and want to have them, good, they can do that. For the players that don't, almost all of the downside or like the reason to feel like bad about like the update is just gonna come from the fact of like, damn, I kind of wish it was a different thing though. I wish it was like a different mob that I liked more personally. But the game's not worse for it. Same with the Creaking and the Pale Garden. No, it is not a complete shakeup of Minecraft. Minecraft's really fucking fun and good, so it just being a new thing to find when you're exploring is the point. So you mean you also messed up choosing Glow Squid over the Moo Bloom? The problem is with the Minecraft mob vote itself, not necessarily that was Glow Squids were chosen over Moo Blooms. Because, I say it that way, because I would disagree. I do like Glow Squids. Glow Squids Underground are really cool, and the glowing ink lets you make glowing signs and all stuff like that, and it's really neat. It's cool. But, I think the margin between make signs glow is still neat. And I don't know what Moo Blooms would do, right? Aside from just be cute. And at that point, you're comparing one mob and its aesthetics, and that's entirely subjective, to another mob and how it looks and its aesthetics and it's entirely subjective, but also does a new thing. But the real downside is it could have been both, right? Obviously, you don't want to just have every single new thing that could be added to Minecraft be added to Minecraft. But also saying that out loud, the one, aside from the first one, I think, that could have been it. I think for most players that would have been frustrating, though, to have mobs like just make giant fucking gardens. Regardless, aside from like the first mob vote where it was like, cool, this thing can like suck you under the water. We got phantoms. Those were pretty big differences. The mob vote with probably the biggest, and this is a very, very fucking long. I don't remember them exactly, so I might be wrong. They're annoying, but they're interesting still. We'll get back to that. The mob vote with the set of mobs, where introducing all of them would have felt kind of, ooh, that's kind of a lot, and felt like a lot of new stuff. Like you wouldn't be able to do that very many times before. It was just like bloated. Was probably the most recent one, where it was like, oh yeah, we got armadillos and crabs and penguins. But like people were so mad about that one because all of those mobs are good. Like all of them. And they all had like interesting things tied to them. This is why I fucking have the translate off. And it's like, no, we're gonna do it anyway. 100% Sinmia. And then it was like, that's food, actually. That's 100% food. Thanks, YouTube, you fucking goddamn wretch. They're all good. They are all good. They're so good. Like, I threw my lot in with crabs, right? I have no animosity for the armadillo team. How about we boil the crabs? They could have had a lot of things, right? They could have done so much with all of them. And even the things they did tell us, where it's like, yeah, no, Crab Claw lets you place blocks farther. The armadillos make armor for wolves, which is a large part, I think, why they won. The penguins give you a boat boost. Or I think it was maybe a swim boost. I think it was a boat boost. And I was like, oh, wow, these are all really fucking cool. What do you mean we're only getting one of them? These are like little critters, right? Frankly, the fucking, like, the fact that we got biome-specific versions of animals probably adds more, like, animal and critter, quote-unquote, heavy-ass, quote-unquote, bloat, than, like, the fucking crab and penguin would have done. Not to mention the fact that in the frozen areas where the penguin would have spawned, the current things are, like, just polar bears, I think. At least for exclusive stuff. That was the most reasonable. Was like, cool. You could add everything, and it would do absolutely nothing to change it. Well, it would be a problem. And that's why people got mad about it, justifiably. Mob votes. I should go see what the votes were. Oh, God. Okay. For the first mob vote, needs to add insects, butterflies, fireflies at night would make it feel more alive, and you would make a net and put them in jars. I had to break it to you, boss. I think Minecraft did add fireflies. Yeah. Yeah, firefly bush. It's not exactly what you were saying, but... Wait, actually. No, it's scrapped. Yeah, firefly bushes are a thing. And they do produce fireflies in the dark. But yeah, for the first mob vote, there was... I'll go in order they said. The barnacle, squid underwater that drags people underwater. Honestly, that one sounds like kind of a fucking nightmare. See, I stopped playing frequently after the Mace and Breeze update. That is not uncommon. I've seen where people are like, oh, wow, Minecraft updates are bad now. Or like, oh, they didn't add this, or oh, they should have. It's like, no, you just haven't been keeping up to date. Which is fair, right? Like, being like, wow, it feels overwhelming now that I don't know all this stuff. It just feels like there's now even more stuff that I don't know about. That doesn't mean it's changed, though. The thing that's changed is your relationship to Minecraft, not Minecraft as a whole. Again, not a bad thing. Regardless, back to the thing. Mob votes. Basically, the mob A would have acted like magma blocks, and those are already kind of annoying, but they don't even move. Next was phantoms. They were added. Third was the Great Hunger, a mob that would like hide under the ground and eat things. Honestly, a little bit spooky. It could be interesting. I think it would be more annoying than anything. It's not a mob people would be happy was in the game for very long, right? It's like, oh yeah, no, here's a mob that just says you're drowning now. Yeah, no. Quote, Jeb says that viewers should vote for Mob A because there is currently not a lot of content in the oceans. It would make a good challenge for players traveling across the ocean. Mob A was limited after the first poll. No one wanted that shit. So he would hold himself in place. This is not like that. This is like fucking Half-Life barnacles with the big tongue that like grabs you from the surface and pulls you down. Again, that makes sense why that was kicked out. God, rip the fucking... Rip Mob D, aka the Wildfire, like an upgraded Blaze. Not only did it fucking get, like, lose in the first thing. Oh, that sounds fun as fuck. Could use them to fix broken gear by, like, 5%. That'd be interesting, but also, again, it sounds fun as fuck sometimes. This is a mob that you would not know is there. A lot of times it would just, like, yank you out of your fucking boat. It would just make traveling by boat annoying and frustrating. Could it have been turned into something good? Maybe. It wasn't. Mob D was the Wildfire. A big blaze. Very funny thing. That one was also planned to be added in Minecraft Dungeons and was also cut. And then, of course, we got the Phantom, which was added in because, like, there aren't many hostile flying mobs, especially in the overworld. And for the Phantom, it's like, yeah, no, you can just not have the Phantom exist by sleeping every once in a while. So, yeah, that's good change. There will be bubbles around your boat so you know the tongue is coming back with a sword similar to the ghast. Maybe? But now you're talking about like, hitting something below you from your boat. And if that would only be if it's not moving, and even that's like, eh. God, the ice. I will say this, at least for the Moo Bloom. It lost pretty handedly the second mob vote to the Glow Squid and Iceologer. But goddamn, I did not fucking remember the Iceologer even a little bit. I think in this case it's because, weirdly, I think the anger people... Yeah, they should definitely add more Arctic things. I think the problem people had with the most recent mob vote is that they made the mob votes better and more balanced. Because, like, oh, cool, do you want a cow that will interact with bees somehow? A fucking evil ice wizard that's in rarely spawning structures? Or squids that will give you glowing ink that can spawn basically anywhere underground? Yeah, that makes sense. 2021 was the Glare, the Allay, or the Copper Golem, which did actually get into the fucking... Damn. What was the Glare? Because it got 11% of the votes. That thing, no one wanted the Glare. What is the Glare? Oh, yeah, it was that little fucking green ghost thing. God, speaking of them not having balanced things, the Allay is a small fur-like mob that is able to collect greater amounts of an item that it is given to it. It picks up dropped items in loaded chunks and is able to carry up to a stack at a time. The Glare would have been a small ghost-like mob that would have been able to alert the player if an area is dark enough for hostile mobs to spawn in it. You know, like F3. Mimic chest. You are discussing a different game. That is cool. That is for mods. Do not add mimics to fucking Minecraft, please. Did the Copper Golem ever be another... Damn. Wild. I guess fuck the Glare again, because it's the only one from the 2020 mob vote that isn't getting added. Flying hostiles are needed. They maybe not. Like, also you just said that the fans were annoying though. Where was it? I mean, phantoms are annoying. Right there. But, like, they're the... As seagulls that see your shit if you aren't paying attention. I find your points unconvincing. Because you're talking about, hey, what if phantoms, but they were always around, you couldn't opt out, and instead of attacking you, they stole your things? How would you even define not paying attention? Yeah, as for the other thing, I'm like, cool, they adding ones that matter, or like, the mob votes that could have had an impact. Like standing God forbid you stand still. That is only, you know what players in Minecraft stand still? Ones that are AFK. Right? Or in a chest or fishing. That's what we need in Minecraft. Some mob that can kind of flick you in the eye kind of hard because you tried to fish. I'm not saying it's necessarily a terrible idea. I'm mostly being so expressive because you were like, oh, phantoms are annoying. Anyway, here's phantoms all the time and also they take your things. God, they really, really wanted to fucking add the Copper Golem, huh? Like the Tough Golem, which came after the vote after the fucking original Copper Golem one, only got 17% of the votes. That's 10% fewer than the Rascal, and that's compared to the Sniffer. They got fucking over half of them. But then, of course, we come to the 2023 mob vote, where they were like, hey, here's 3 actually good options with actually relevant effects. And then people fucking died over it because it was like, no, we actually want all of these. When was the fucking copper golem actually added? '24? Is it 2024? Apparently they called it... Yeah, Moba was discontinued in 2024. So yeah, apparently that was 2023. And they just added it to the game later. Yeah, October 2021. The players decide they don't want the copper golem. July 1st, 2025. Did I say October 16th, 2021. Copper golem is dead. 2025, July 1st. They decide that copper golem isn't dead, actually. Should add what Notch was gonna add. You either gotta know what the fuck Notch was gonna add and it better be good. Because if you're just gonna say this, like, oh, yeah, no, he started it. That don't mean it was gonna be good. Like, does not pretend he was some fucking portal made of quartz that glows gold and take you to heaven. You want the Aether. You don't want whatever the fuck Notch was cooking up. You want the Aether specifically. Let's not pretend otherwise. Let's not give Notch credit for the Aether mod. Come on now. Yes, because Notch definitely thought of it first. What, of heaven? Of heaven? Are you sure about that? I'm joking. Goddamn. Listen, just because you're joking doesn't mean I'm not gonna fucking get you for it. Listen, you say jokes too loud, someone down the road is gonna go like, hey, yeah, he kinda spittin'. We can't have that. And just in case anyone knows, yes, I did steal that fucking line from Maldhound. And I will steal again. I really need to get back to making this goddamn script. Divine Smite. Divine Smite. Essentially 0 favors. It triggers the way. Takes a bonus action. Does it actually have add lava fish? That would be good. That'd be awesome. And it would give the fucking Striders a reason to exist! Holy shit, that's an even better idea than it sounded at first! Right? Like, if it's perfectly into that model, I was talking about before, of like, we don't want to fucking reinvent the wheel, we don't want to shake up the formula, we want to add a little cool new thing so that exploring feels even more cool. Lava fish do that. It's like, great, you can bring a fishing rod into the nether, maybe catch some cool lava fish. What do? Probably nothing too spectacular. Maybe they're a new way to craft a potion of fire resist or something. Fires in the nether, like, melted city under huge lava oceans. Honestly, just having structures that can spawn in lava areas That would actually be fucking cool. Maybe not full cities. And they would probably need to rework how vision works in lava. Like maybe give fire resist potions a way of like seeing through lava. But still, this is absolutely a fucking like idea that is worth, or at least be very cool to see. As it stands, yeah, I think you fire as like how dolphins give you grace. You get lava dive or something. I think at that point it's going too far. If for no other reason than it's just like, cool, there's these big lava pits in the nether. Don't worry, they give you immunity to lava condition. Then why the fuck do we even bother? Right? You've taken away all the danger. Or you've added like, oh, well, you know, what if the fish swims away? It's like, cool, what agency does the player have in that? They're just going to be like trudging through lava. They'll see their icon flicker and they die. No, we don't need too much stuff. Minecraft is already good. We just need to make it a little bit cooler every little bit. And we're set. In 2024. Knock you off the strider if enough of them pile up so you'll swim away once they're naturally scared of striders. Group, kind of like how bees will swarm you. Now we're making striders worse again. You're adding all of this complexity just to go like, okay, cool. So players take a fucking like potion of fire resist now. That's it. Are they SS tier? No, they're not. Like, they're cool. Don't get me wrong. They're really neat. But in terms of like practicality, you don't need them. You just don't. Honestly, if you wanted to give striders more of a point, having the like lava cities zombie strider. Why did it translate it to zombie fighter? Strider is just a word. It didn't even didn't translate it before. God, YouTube has gone to the fucking dogs. Zombie strider. Not everything needs a zombie version. That's it. Completely uninteresting. But honestly, if you want to make fire resist worth something, have a fair bit of the lava cities, like the ones that stick above the lava lakes, actually be accessible just from like the surface. If you can get to the top of it, you can actually go beneath the lava, but it'll be like, yeah, no, if like one of these walls breaks, book it. I want to say add lava monuments and that takes away from the lore of ocean monuments. Fair. Honestly, what you could do is have, and this is entirely a spitball, essentially the, basically make another version of like the piglin villages. Do they have piglin villages? I'm going to continue talking as if they definitely have piglin villages, but I'm actually not sure if that's a mod or not. Add essentially like a piglin village equivalent where they're on like stilts. Honestly, have some of them that are over shallower bodies of lava. And so it looks like the ones under the lava lakes are just ones that were over them, and then the lava level rose over time and flooded them. And then also to have an equivalent, instead of an ocean monument, an overworld village with like the churches, with the big tower. You have an equivalent of those in the nether, which pokes above the surface. Piglin villages and be like tribal, like tent-sensitive houses, like villages. They are more animalistic. Honestly, they're not even animalistic. They just have bastions, right? They're ruined bastions, to be fair, but I think just having piglin settlements would be neat. Honestly, I think don't make them tense. Even if you want to make them like, no, these are more animalistic. They trade in gold because it is shiny necessarily, not necessarily because it's like they have a robust like barter or economy system. And even if you didn't want to do it like that, have them possibly build simplified versions of the bastion structures, right? Like in the same basic style with the same basic blocks, but just clearly more rudimentary to show like, no, they were built by piglins. They don't build stuff like that anymore. Either because they don't know how, or they don't have the expertise to do it, or the practice, because it's been too much time just surviving, or they don't have the materials and the time and the manpower to do it. Or they just don't care as much. Who knows? And if you didn't want to go that way, have them build in a different style. Right? Make the monuments seem different. I don't know. If they don't have piglin villages, something like that. Because I know they have bastions, like they spawn in bastions, but regardless. Bonus action after you hit. But now takes bonus action after you hit. So, no. Multi-smite. Turns. Soldiers have the mansion, piglins have ruined hotels. It's confirmed that the other players lived in the nether for a little bit in the lore. Oh, are you talking about the fucking story mode? I will not decry you fully for being into the story mode. To each their own. It's not like it's a fucking... It's not like that killed Minecraft. Do not fucking add that kind of fucking lore to the fucking thing. Has some flaws. I'm talking more like as a structural thing. It should not be required reading to understand a Minecraft update. Do you have any idea how fucking fervently, and justifiably players would burn down Mojang's headquarters? The wisdom was a good idea? I'm not sure that's true. It was not a terrible idea, I'll say. There have been plenty of very cool mods that have done that. But as a, like, this is a thing that goes in Minecraft Classic, I don't think it fits. Right? It's sort of like the Create mod, which I'm thinking of because of Create Aeronautics recently came out. It's really cool. It's so good. It's so much fun. Should it be in Minecraft Classic? Fuck no! It is an entirely different game. Turns. Just ask you purely, like, it doesn't make sense for the idea that you are exploring and suddenly find that maybe trial boss or something. I think as it stands, the Wither is one of the scariest singular fucking things in Minecraft, right? It's still too big for Classic. The idea of an ancient Wither construct made from, like, even more Wither heads could work as a trial boss. Maybe. But it'd be really fucking... we're talking like on a razor edge between kind of actually disappointing and holy shit, holy fuck, this is just immediately blown everything in scope out of the water. I think it would definitely do that because the Wither already kind of does that. Like, most people who kill the Wither cheese the Wither, so... bonus action. Turns. With... Make it like a wither that can't fly, so attach itself to the walls. It's a malformed mass of wither skeletons since they didn't know what they were doing in ancient times. Maybe. Maybe not. Probably not. At that point, I think we're just talking about a different version of the wither. Like a decayed wither or something. And my thought immediately went to, like, maybe it's crawling around an area and you have to be quiet because, like, it actually can't see at this point. And then I realized, oh shit, that's just the fucking warden, isn't it? That is just the warden. So it'd have to be something else instead. Which is like a mob that can just see but not hear. It's like, well, cool, that's most mobs, though. Yeah, the problem is the wither is so scary and threatening already. The idea of a bigger wither is ridiculous. Which makes sense because, frankly, aside from maybe Enderman, wither skeletons are the biggest and scariest normal mob. Yeah, the skull dimensions of this portal actually works, right? That would probably be like the only... It wouldn't be the only one, but it's the most obvious big update. Right, like this thing is going to shake up the status quo of Minecraft. The same way like the end update did at the full official release of Minecraft from early access. Which I say with emphasis because people forget that sometimes. And people being me, in this case. Alright. Other bonus actions. Turn. Such as could have Redstone Golem be the... What the fuck are you smoking at this point? It's already canon that the Wither will actively seek out and kill the Ender Dragon as they hate each other. Again, that sounds like story mode lore. Story mode lore as a blanket rule. Also Dungeons lore. Pitch it. If that is lore, I don't know where the fuck it could be. Honestly, and this is with sincerity, tell me like where this lore actually comes from. I'm actually curious now. Because if it is like in a lore book somewhere, if you spawn them next to each other, they will target each other first. It's just game. That feels like a really easy thing to get a false positive on, is the thing. Or like an Easter egg. To be like, oh yeah, no, if you spawn the two bosses next to each other, they will have a kaiju fight over it. They're not gonna like accidentally focus down one of the fucking Endermen or something. Or as like this is a cheeky way of dealing with the Ender Dragon for someone who is maybe not as good as Minecraft. Like on a technical level, like on a mechanics actually fighting level. They can just go in there, spawn a Wither, run away, and try not to get killed by the Ender Dragon until the Wither fucking kills it. There could be something there, but I feel like in order to make that start being a thing, it would require so much shit. Why else would they fight, though? Were you not just listening to what I just said? Like, there's a bunch of reasons why they would fight. Like a lore reason why they fight? Motherfucker, doesn't need to be one. What's the lore reason why Wither isn't naturally spawning its man-made creature? Yeah, a man-made creature that fucking fights everything. Like all of the things. To the point where it has a special mechanic of dropping Wither roses when it kills shit. Because it will kill everything. All the things, all of them. Everything that can be made kill can be killed by the fucking Wither. And it will do so on purpose. not every little detail needs to be like a full big fucking lore revelation, right? It can just be kind of neat. And that's not just okay, it's good. It's really good, actually. It doesn't kill undead, though, doesn't it? Minecraft with Wither undead. Dead. Ah. The Wither is hostile towards all mobs except undead mobs. That makes sense. It resents the living, so it wants everything to be dead. It's on its villain arc. I mean, let's break down again what the Wither is. It is not like it's not a singular thing. It is 3 Wither skeleton skulls placed on top of a totem made of soul sand. An amalgamation of dead souls formed together into a sand-like structure in hell. A bunch of souls do exactly. What? Ghasts are not considered undead. That's cool and actually very interesting. Though it does actually make... Oh, it actually is a note. Why is that a little note? 3. Okay, so at some point they did attack. Basically, it sounds like the Wither does not attack other undead because it itself is undead. Right? It is also immune to other undead attacks. Like, they just can't do damage to it. Frankly, the answer is, for practical purposes, the Wither doesn't attack like undead for the same reason that the Ender Dragon does not, at least intentionally, attack Endermen. It's the biggest Ender creature, the same way the Wither is the biggest undead. Ender Dragon Decay. I mean, the answer for why the Ender Dragon Decay, whatever that specifically is, doesn't work on the Wither is because the only effect that it works on it is what I saw, like instant health potions. Yeah, it's harmed by instant health potions and healed by instant damage effects, as well as affected by weapons with the Smite enchantment. It is immune to all other status effects and cannot be done by other undead mobs. End quote. The fireballs. Yeah, if it's considered like an effect. Like, because it's not, like, the Ender Dragon is not specifically a fucking undead mob, right? Honestly, it might be a thing where, like, it can't take, like, ranged attacks. Because now it's part, like, it's the second phase of its health, boss fight. Exactly, right? Which means that the Wither can be hostile to it and is not immune to the damage from them. But if the Dragon Fire Blast is considered an effect, time it dies, an egg spawns and revives it. The egg is not related to it respawning, I don't think. I don't technically know, but I am pretty fucking sure about that one. Yes to what? Like, you can just take the egg and put it in a picture frame, and I'm pretty sure it stays there even if you summon the dragon. Honestly, I'm pretty sure the dragon that spawns doesn't spawn a new egg. this is a good one thing. If this is like how you want to imagine the setting works, like your world, all more power to you, right? Towers placed in the middle of. Oh, you need the egg to summon another one. Wait, hang on. Fuck whatever I was gonna say. Like, oh yeah, no, this is how you want to play. That's fine. But I'm talking more like the whole thing. Like, no, it's fuck whatever. Fuck. When did you do 6? I have no idea. Yeah, no, you don't need the egg. Get all. Frankly, the way it's phrased, as long as 2 blocks above the bedrock or obsidian are air or replaceable blocks, and no other entities intersect the area. Which makes it sound like either the egg can't be there, or it would get replaced if it was. Dragon egg. Yeah, once per world. Huh. If all air blocks in the area are filled, so there is nowhere for the egg to teleport to, or if it fails to find an air block after 1,000 attempts at teleporting, it can be mined. Fascinating. I mean, the boat arms couldn't be there. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, suffice to say, you don't need the egg. It's a really cool fucking theory. That'd be so cool. I was so excited. It was a good update. It was a good update. That was one of the fucking good ones. God, I wish they were more useful, broadly speaking. Because they are like, hard replaced by shulkers most of the time. But as far as cool things go, they're pretty fucking cool. And wagons for horses. That'd be cool too. Technically, they have. It'd be cool. It would never, ever, 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 ever see use, pretty much, because it'd either be so much of a pain in the ass that's not worth bothering. Just use chest minecarts, or like we're talking about pack mules, right? Which already exist and you can already have chests on them, or llamas too. Again, it'd be really cool for roleplay, or it would be a janky mess, right? But here's the thing, at that point, we have mods, right? Things that would be cool some of the time in some circumstances for some players, make it for mods. That does not need to be in like the base game, right? Because you can only add so many things to like one game before it becomes bloated. Ask anyone who has been. Dog armor is a need. Honestly, yeah, kinda. Like that one, it's why the mob vote got, I think, more people. Another reason why it got people angry about the mob vote. Because, yeah, no, dog armor is a thing that should have been there years ago. So it feels like the crabs and the penguins got fucking shafted because they were put up next to dog armor. Right? You could want nothing to do with any of the mobs and still be like, fuck yeah, armadillo, because you like dogs instead. Yeah, like I'm saying, as I always play with like a mod pack with way too many mods in it, at some point it becomes bloated. So you gotta be careful with what you fucking add. Say add dire wolves, but now we are turning this into 99 Nights. Don't know what that is. Honestly, bigger wolves might not be the worst thing. Like, we're talking like big wolves, like, are maybe neutral, but like, neutral, but like they're very clearly, like they're very easy to make go hostile. Like, if you just get close to them, like they'll growl at you and they're like, oh, fuck off, bitch. I'm fucking big, I'll fucking kill you. And if you get too close, it becomes hostile. But if you like, essentially try and treat it like one of the cats, where you like slowly approach it with food, you can maybe tame one of them as like a rare wolf version. You could dig their bones up and you could revive them by activating an undying totem near them. Ooh! Oh my god, I got halfway through reading that fucking suggestion. I was like, wow, we're gonna fucking turn this into fossil fighters. That's like, there's so many steps into bringing back a fucking dead dino dog. But then you said, oh yeah, no, Totem of Undying. And it was like, oh right, there's already things that bring things back from the dead. Holy shit. I still think it would be like a pain in the ass to actually make work. But the fact that it sounds so much closer now is wild. Like maybe, oh god. The person tourist too? Yeah. Maybe you could add, like, around ruined nether portals, soul sand sniffers could dig up, and you could find, like, soul sand infused bones, soul sand infused, like, ribs, soul sand infused skull, instead of, like, a soul skull, or like a, I don't know, call that, called what skulls. And you give all these things, like, different things, or maybe they're just decorative blocks, or with the soul still in there. Not still in there, but, like, in there somehow. To explain, like, cool, why are these bones special? Why can't I bring back a fucking, like, half stack of pork chops? Huh? It's like, no, there's something here. And then you can get, like, cool, here's a whole fossil hunting minigame. And honestly, maybe then you even add, like, decorative fossil displays, and you can find, like, yeah, no, you can also just find regular bones that you can put up on displays and see them. That'd be something. Flesh out the sniffer, like, little side minigame. That'd be neat. Oh, even better, because it'd be from the nether, you would get functional, like, nether hounds. And, like, hellhounds. That'd be fucking cool. Get dire wolf armor, you kill ravagers like the arm. Oh my god! Holy shit! For one thing, you don't actually kill the armadillo. They've sort of stopped having you kill mobs to get stuff after the rabbit, weirdly. But, like, that idea is still, like, killing ravagers to get stuff. It would require you to have ravager. What do ravagers drop? Ooh. No, they drop their saddle. Which makes me think maybe you could have the Ravager drop essentially a special version of a saddle. Right? Like a Ravager backplate. Although they do have, like, specifically, like, a saddle on the back. Maybe just call it a Ravager saddle. And now, for anything that can wear a saddle normally, it functions as essentially an armored saddle, right? Goes in the back of... Holy shit. It goes in the back of them and like can add to their armor. Like for horses, maybe it takes up their armor slot. With thorn because of the thorns or no? The horns? No, I wouldn't think so. Maybe it just looks cooler. Because like giving a horse armor with horns would also just look cool as fuck. But also, this brings up the idea of like, cool, maybe the dire wolves would be big enough to ride. And holy shit! Oh, I'm sorry, the nether hounds. It's cool. Now we have a fucking little side mini game that lets you bring back big ass nether dogs that you can put Ravager armor on. And now we're fucking cooking. Now we've got some fucking gas to this fire. And, I think importantly, because I've given criticism on it before, this still does not fundamentally, like, change any core gameplay loops, right? And protect the bones of their ancestors. See, that's a lot extra, right? Honestly, giving them essentially soul speed would give soul speed at least more presence. But, like, the bones of their ancestors bit, that is for a personal playthrough. That is for, it's like basically it's roleplay. No shame, genuinely, it's fun, it's cool, it's how games are typically meant to be played. They're not typically meant to be a very good way to play them. But it's a lot to extra they would have to add. Hang on the bones. Still, it'd be a lot to add. So doggos. Honestly, just have them like bones. Honestly, if you want to add that bit detail in, have them be especially fond of... Oh, you can't get... Nether bones are a mod thing, right? Fuck, never mind. That's how. Literally, if you want to make it just like a cool flavor thing related with bones, have it be that if they ever kill like a wither skeleton, A, immune to wither effect, they're undead, also because that would make them fucked up, and also because their purpose as like an anti-wither thing, also fire because lava in the nether, and then having it be untamable, but you could give them bones to pacify them. The whole thing we just talked about was just making them come back from the dead. I think just having them be tamed at that point and using a totem of undying to do it is fair enough. What I was getting at is make it that they're very good at taking out wither skeletons. If you are going through all that much effort for it, you deserve it. But if they ever kill a wither skeleton, maybe they'll, if there's nothing else to fight or after they're done fighting, they'll walk around for a little bit with the wither skeleton bone in their mouth. Like just go blackened bone. Entirely flavor. It would have no mechanical relevance, but it also would be cute as hell and be really fucking fun. I'm talking about... No, I'm talking about to the round netherhounds. When I say netherhounds, I do just mean like with like soul sand infused bones, bring them back with a fucking totem of undying, that thing again. I'm calling them netherhounds because they're basically hellhounds, and that sounds cool as fuck. If they were two different things, like maybe I'll give an ancient version, like that's one you bring back. But I feel like that's a lot of steps, especially because I feel the witherhounds would fill a very similar role to the hoglins at this point. And there's enough hostile shit in the nether. You don't need more at this point. At least not much more. Oh, they need to be added. Honestly, I think they did because, like, what's really a threat in the nether? It's meant to be hostile. It's meant to be dangerous. Too much zombies? Should we got like 8 variations? I suppose, but most of those variations come about from like the non-zombified nether inhabitants coming to the surface. Those are pretty niche. Those are not going to be most things. And in terms of things like the ghast or the husk, those are just zombies, really. Because there are not that many different flavors of generic hostile mob. And honestly, I kind of respect Minecraft for not saying, and here's the not a zombie. It's a slightly different thing. Especially when so many mobs in the game are undead. Honestly, actually, if we break it down by like the enchantments, because you got Smite, you got Bane of Arthropods, and then you have Sharpness for generic stuff. You got undead, you got bugs and spiders specifically, rude. You got creepers, you got endermen, you got unless on the overworld specifically, you can find them on the overworld. Ancient guardians, or guardians in general, the underwater ones. Bears? Like, are there any other phantoms? The number of not undead, not spider adjacent mobs is really low, actually. And most of them are pretty specific, right? Like phantoms and guardians. They're not everyday mobs. They are pretty specific mobs. So, yeah, the fact that it's like, no, most things that want to kill you are either undead or big ass fucking bugs. Is nice. Also, I guess now the creaking, again, very specific. If it's a general thing, it's probably undead. It's probably a big ass bug, which I said. Everything else sort of appears more specific. That's neat. That's cool. And so, other generic monsters that appear in certain biomes, or they're specific just to a whole biome, yeah, they're a different version of an undead. And they're not going to pretend like there's that much variation between them. There's like, no, here's a different zombie. It's functionally very different, or technically quite different, but it's going to walk at you, it's going to hit you, and it's going to be kind of dumb about it. It's basically a zombie. I actually don't even think they call them zombies, right? They just call them husks, or, ghast? No, not ghasts, wraiths. There we go. And it's like, yeah, no, that makes... We're the ones calling them zombies, because of what they are. But the only reason they're called those things and the zombies are called zombies because zombies came first. I would say a treatment makes like Ents, but Creaking kind of fill that role. Yeah, they do. And I think in the Creaking's case, they fill it better for Minecraft, specifically, because if a player wants to go mining for trees, they should, if they're going to get jumped by mobs, it should be because they went mining and there were mobs nearby. Not because, you foolish fool, you were not looking out for the treeper, the tree creeper, you fool, you idiot, die! It's like, no, they're not. Minecraft is a pretty fucking chill game, all in all. Honestly, yeah, that'd be kind of neat, but also, it would, holy autocorrect, I would like thought if they were standing like you looked at them while far away. They just looked like another one of the trees. Honestly, that was not as bad as autocorrect can be. And that is very cool. It'd be neat. As someone who has worked in like creative fields and games specifically, it'd be so much of a pain to make it work out in a way that is... Basically, you would end up with a problem where the more and more you try and make that work, you would hit the point where it stops looking good up close before you got to the point where it looks good far away. Love and hating. Oh god, yeah, coding's a fucking nightmare sometimes. My son is being basically all the time. But yeah, like that, it would be cool to see. It'd be really cool. That feels like it's more like a practical thing. Like you can't make it really work. Or if it is gonna work, it's gonna be because they're just not moving and you see them from a distance and they look kinda sort of like in like classic camouflage. They don't necessarily look like a tree, but standing amongst a bunch of trees, your eyes will glide right over them and not notice. Add electric eels right now. Honestly, neutral swimming mobs in general would be kind of neat. I don't think there's none of those now, right? Like a mob in the water that is not hostile, but like, or is neutral. Like I said, won't attack you, but will react if you attack it first. I don't think there's anything like that. Tropical fish? I don't even care if you're right. Those don't fucking count. I don't think tropical fish can fight back. Does one of you hit you? Okay, like the opposite of that though. That is specifically passive mob behavior. Fishing? Hell yeah. That's what we're doing. But no, I mean, like, again with the electric eel, if it's a thing like, yeah, no, it's not hostile, but if you hit it, it will actually, like, fight back. That'd be cool. It's not a thing in the oceans yet. And it'd be more practical now than ever because of the Nautilus. Puffers don't count. Puffers don't count. They're kind of close, but they don't count. So yeah, electric eels sound like an absolutely fucking perfect example of like a new thing that could be added to Minecraft. I don't know if they'd be able to drop. Maybe it's like another kind of raw fish. That's the one problem with different fish variations, is the fact that, like, there's a lot of different fish variations. Ooh, it's not a good use, but it'd be a kind of fun one. Maybe you could give an electric eel to a, like, fucking copper golem, and it'd make them go faster for a little bit. That could be neat. Stream under a vid about deadly anomalies, dangerous mutants, anarchists, and bandits. What fucking video would be about all of those? You know what, I actually don't care that much. A fun Easter egg if you pissed one off near the surface. The resonance system eels electrify would activate it. That'd be really fun. It'd be kind of annoying for like redstoners near the water. Honestly, redstone people would probably actually use that to make contraptions. Kind of like how they use pufferfish actually. Like oh, you know what you could even do with that? Oh no, that'd be so... It'd be a neat Easter egg, but also that would be so fucking incredible. Because with pufferfish, the way redstoners use that now is if you get close to them, they inflate, and that can change the hitbox size so they can hit a pressure plate and activate a redstone system just by proximity. If eels could do that based on hostility, it means you could make a proximity detector, but only for you or anyone else who's keyed into the system by hitting the eel. That could be really fucking cool. Oh my god. You know, eels would be a great addition to Minecraft. There's like a neutral sea mob, a new thing in the oceans, neat little thing, and new redstone thing, which fish are apparently very good at. We have swamp mob too. They've added frogs recently. Frogs are neat. So, like, you're correct. You're very correct that they are cool. Actually, you guys are in the swamp mainly? Are they now? That's neat. Maybe just make them spawn in swamps too. Also, that's exactly what you just said. I just repeated what you said as if I was saying it for the first time and correcting you. That's my bad. Why does Troll Skull have a third eye? I'm gonna just assume that's its nose. I don't know for certain. But if it does have a third eye, I don't even fucking know. Troll Skull. Alright. Yeah, no. That's a very good detail. The electric eels in swamps too. Same. Was that fucking a dragon that flew by? I don't know, maybe. The birds can get pretty big around here, so like I wouldn't put too much stock in it. It's probably fine. I want bird, but they be useless, TBH. That's fine. It's just the bees this year. God, like, yeah, birds would be useless. That doesn't mean parrots aren't cool, right? I think birds chirp like that, mate. There's probably birds that don't chirp. They dance. Maybe that's a dance. Who knows? Australian birds. Fair enough. That's just an Australian fucking mayfly. Yeah, honestly, I think you could add like corvids, like a crow, and just have them act similar to foxes, right? Because foxes can hold shit in their mouth, and they prioritize food, but they can also pick up like emeralds. I know they can even spawn with emeralds. So having corvids occasionally pick up things like sticks or like mostly sticks, like sticks or saplings or. God damn it, YouTube, you fucker! Crow want their shiny shit. They do. But then also, like, yeah, no, they can also pick up, like, gold. Honestly, maybe have it be that if you feed seeds to a crow, which you have to do by like, just throwing it on the ground, and it'll, like, fly down to pick them up after you've done that. Similar to, like, a piglin or something. And a nest that will have legends of having gold emeralds in? Maybe. But honestly, I think maybe you can, like, actually have crows be a pseudo-tamed mob. Where it's like, yeah, no, they will stay around, right? And maybe you can even name tag them, but they're never like fully tamed. They just hang around as long as you keep feeding them seeds every once in a while, and they'll sometimes bring you shiny things. So, better version of an ally? Yeah, exactly. Right? A weird blue bird fly. I'm pretty sure that was actually the same one, but. No, you're not wrong. I don't know, the LA is just the peaceful facts. You know what? I didn't think about that. No, those are the same model, I think. It's pretty fierce sure came out of that bird. Yeah, they get loud this time of year. Don't worry about it. Turtles nice ad. Turtles were a nice ad, right? Honestly, the helmet. I've used the helmet for its water breathing effect. It's nice. Again, a nice little detail that doesn't really take up that much space in Minecraft. But when you take the second to really like look at it, or spend time with it, or even just like pass it by, it's nice. Yeah, I also did not really notice that fucking allays were nice versions of the Vex, which has implications, especially because the only place you can find allays are in villager outposts or woodland mansions. Put the shell on the shield as a cosmetic, kind of like a banner. You could probably make a turtle shell looking thing. But, I don't know. Those are not beating the allegations. They're not trying to. Right? The only reason why I'm not immediately 100% sold on like it's a like the pillagers are like actively attacking the allays, only like 90% convinced, is because the fucking evoker actively summons Vexes. Like, out of the ether, it seems. Can't even load your stream right now? Fuck, that sucks. That's unfortunate, I'm sorry. I can't really do much about it, but it is not good. Damn. You have been fucking banished, I guess. Also, it's just videos that might be a fucking... Video versus streams. You add a cave-specific mob, because I think the bat's the only one. Wrong! Glow squid, fucker! Bet you feel pretty stupid right now, don't you? Got the humble glow squid, fuck ass. Oh. That don't count. Oh, but the bats do? Be for real with me. I don't think you're wrong necessarily. I just don't even know. I don't know what it would be. Like, I would not be opposed to it. Also axolotls, I think. Axolotl caves? Oh, you literally just said that, damn. Also axolotls. Yeah. But I think that those are lush caves, specifically. So it feels like more of a lush cave mob than a caves one. Are you out? Well, we can see about that. I make no promises. In Dark Souls. I demand... So time to get back into Dark Souls. I demand it. Now, seriously, surely there's better fishing games than Skyrim one. Probably. Chief, I'm doing fucking work on the side. This is a just chatting stream. Like... I could do this even funnier than I thought. Da-da-da-da! The illusion is shattered. The fourth wall lays in fucking ruin. The horrors are unleashed upon an unsuspecting world. Mind broken? I know, terrifying. Glowworms, there are a static mob that can shoot a bow near, scare them into lighting up a cave so you don't need torches and they hang from the ceiling. That sounds really cool. It does sound kind of like a complicated version of just glowberries. Or like glow like it. I'm not unconvinced. It's like a green it's like a green screen. Chief, did you not just see the horrors be unleashed? Hello? That's also me, Chief. Noise like a skull sensor. Right. I think that they'd be really, really cool. I don't know how you would, like, where you would place them other than puzzle is being put together. Sorry. Well, then you don't deserve the answer. And if I don't deserve the answer, I mean, it'd be funnier if I keep it a mystery. Intelligent specimen. That just maybe the funniest I've ever heard someone fucking describe that. Gold star. Listen to Bandit Radio, whatever it's called. Alright. Take care, Respirator. Let's see you again next time. Bye-bye. Add jellyfish? That could work. Honestly, I almost wonder if that'd be a thing to add, like, later. Like, kick that can down the road until we're like, we maybe want a new kind of slime. We're trying to add. Okay, you're trying to add Minecraft mobs. I've mostly been just like rebuffing them or thinking of ways like change them, and also just like more broad changes to Minecraft. It's mostly been mobs, but. Reaction. Reaction. Oops. Casting damage isn't capped. So 5 paladin. Which only affects level 5 spells. Paladin. Out. Give you maybe new breed turtles. Ooh! Oh, we're talking about, should I just go? Yeah, you want. But we're just talking like, if you're familiar with Minecraft, that. If you're not familiar with Minecraft, I don't know. Like, it's either that or me mumbling out a script that I've been failing to write. Whatever, yeah. It's your life, Chief. We'd be happy to have you, but if you don't want to be here, that's fine. So take care of yourself out there. I'll see you next time. And hopefully this game is more to your taste. Yes, but yeah. Honestly, I think maybe a way of breeding turtles could be interesting. But they already have a way of breeding turtles. Just want to kill the vibe? Nah, you're good. Honestly, if you just want to fucking even just hang out, that's fine. I can actually explain the fucking mystery of thing. The thing you're watching is literally just an old Skyrim stream. With the... Like when I started separating out the audio component from the recording. So I just put that on the background. And since it's mapped exactly with the outside border, it covers up anything other than the video perfectly. So yeah, that is what the other thing was. It is literally just old Skyrim stream where video game would normally go. Or game capture would normally go. I'm sure it's my idea. Yeah. A simple idea at the very least. Which is often where smart ideas come from. But I do have other forms of like work background footage. But not a lot, like a lot of them are also either harder set up or they are of mining clay. So meantime, video scripts. Yep, I'm working on the script for the changes to Paladin in 5.5 video. I'm very happy to get back and working on those. Oh my god, it's so much easier and nice. Should have the crab. We should have gotten the crab and the fucking armadillo, but yeah, working on the Paladin changes. Which honestly, I've had to rewrite the script now at least once because I was so down on it. First, are you familiar with D&D, Ryan? Before I continue as if you are very familiar with it. You love D&D. That's good. Ryan, do you know D&D? You're on a surface level. Alright, good enough. Basically, in 5.0, the old version, I will assume you're familiar. Oh, first. It got an update. The basic rules got not really changed, just updated. So, Foundation's the same. The different classes are different, or changed and tweaked and updated. Like basically, it's a balance patch in many ways. Paladin used to go, aha, I use the divine power granted to me by my oath or a god or whatever, and make my attacks do big fuck you damage. They used to be able to do that. It cost a spell slot, but they didn't take like an action or anything like that. Now in 5.5, they've made it a spell, which does many things, very few of them good. For one thing, it now takes your bonus action, so you can't do other bonus action things with it. Boo. It also means you can't do more than one smite per turn. Boo. It also means, personal fucking gripe here, that Paladin Barbarian no longer works, because it used to work on the framework of, like, Barbarians can't rage while casting spells or can't cast spells while raging, but Divine Smite is not technically a spell. Here's the thing. I'll get to that in the comment section. Is that worldwide? Like, everyone who plays D&D has changed their rules, or more specifically, type D&D game. Tried it before and found it hard roleplay character. That's more of like a roleplay side of things. That's like any system. Essentially, it's a new, updated version of the rules. It's mostly backwards compatible with like older stuff, or at the very least, it's not difficult to port things over. But it's really meant to be a new edition. The reason why I'm calling it 5.5 instead of what they're trying to call it, which is Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition 2024, which is a bullshit name, is because Dungeons & Dragons 3.5 exists. And that did, I think, something very similar. So, it's mostly the same rules, but they are technically different. Basically, to put it this way, for Paladin, for example, you can have a 5.0 Paladin and a 5.5 Paladin in the same game, and the only issue would be having two Paladins is probably a bit much. Like, otherwise they'd be fine. It does not matter if it is a 2014 5.0 game or a 2024 5.5 game. It's essentially the same. Again, think of like a more of a balance patch, but it's not a video game, it's a book, so people can just continue using the old books, which a lot of people have done. But if it's more like I'm trying to think of a game would be like a Dark Souls. This is not Dark Souls 2. It's like, oh, here's Dark Souls. We made the Zweihander a little bit less good. As for, John, your point, why they make my Paladin a bum, that's kind of the thing. That's why I'm having to rewrite the script. They didn't. Random characters, they still have a class. Yeah, correct. I don't necessarily know, but like, Paladin, I did the math. And Paladins are, beat for beat, if not the highest damage dealing class in the game, they are very much in that conversation. The one that actually beat it was Monk. Because in 5.5, they changed it from being, hey, look at all this cool stuff that's kind of just not very good, to, I thought Monks used to be good. They were cool. And they were not bad enough that I feel the need to like make a whole fucking video about how dog shit they are. Ranger. But to put it like in a simple way, they used to have features that were like, yeah, you can do pretty good damage with your unarmed attacks, and you can have an armor class when you don't have any armor on. It's an unarmed thing. That's really cool. And at the end of it, all you ended up with was the same armor as any motherfucker who puts on armor, and the same damage as any motherfucker who picks up a weapon. And those were your class features. Those were what you got. And they just let you do what the other classes did with basic equipment. So it was a little... It had points. It wasn't completely unsavable. Like, it was also cool and it had stuff going on. Yada, yada, yada. It did get good help, though, in 5.5. Where it's like, no, you are not... Monk is, in many ways, or actually I think in basically every way, the most melee-ass melee fighter in the fucking game that is also kind of frail. It has got lower hit dice than any of the other ones, but that's fine. You're evil dungeon master? Don't be. I wish I could get into D&D. It seems like a fun social thing, but there's a lot to get into. Making Magic Gathering look like a simple game of Go Fish. It can be complicated, and unfortunately I think making it look simple is itself quite complicated. And a worm turn 5. That's not how turns work. Do you mean session 5? And even then, do you mean... Here's the thing, worm... Like, the only thing you could mean is like a dragon wormling, and that is literally the most baby version of a dragon. Like... I meant actions. That makes even less sense than turn 5. Dainty blue worm. Yeah, like a blue wormling is an appropriate encounter for level 3 characters. That's not big. I give everyone a turn to do something. I'm gonna choose to stay in a little bit of disbelief and say that's how rounds work. Because the only other things I could imagine you meaning are incredibly uncharitable to you as a person. Anyways, yeah, back to the monks, or paladins, and why they're not actually a bum. I did the math, they do the most damage. Like, Divine Smite, compared to, like, Fighter, using Action Surge, which just lets them take a full nother turn of combat, basically, in terms of, like, just doing attack damage. Action Surge is actually more, so long as the fighter literally never stops doing it. Right? Like, the second a round goes by that the fighter can't use fucking Action Surge, Paladin wins. Streaming, anything made you decide to commit to the gig? There's so much of a eureka moment. Honestly, it's just fun. Like, I just started doing it after I started making videos. And I have fun doing it. To the point where even in the, like, truly, like, dead quiet streams, where I'm just talking to an empty room, I still have a pretty fun time just playing games and narrating it. So I just haven't stopped. That is... It's, I think, a very important ingredient to streaming. That's why whenever I get asked, like, oh, cool, like, how do you... Because I have once or twice at least, how to get, like, what to do with, like, how to start, the answer is just do it. Do streams now? Hell yeah. Like, my answer is just, like, just start doing it. It can be the most dog shittedest ass fucking thing. You need to get OBS running with a mic input in and a fucking game capture. After that, have a platform to stream on. Or not. Just for fucking act as if you are. Literally just fucking talk to yourself. It ain't gonna change for like a while. Trust me. And if that is fun... Don't use kick. No. I don't even know what that is, and I don't care enough to figure it out. I know vaguely, but I don't care enough more about that. But I do simul stream to Twitch. Regardless. If you enjoy streaming to a quiet room, you're probably going to enjoy streaming later. And while if you don't, there is a... I don't know the chance I'm not in that camp. There's a chance, like, no, the conversation with people would make the difference. I know it's more fun when there's people here. It might not do as much as you think it would. Particularly if you're not having a good time, right? If streaming is like, I was like, get some people that you know, right? If you're willing to share that you are trying to stream with people you know, like, ask them to be chat for you, essentially. Like, roleplay being strangers almost. Or, and this is a thing that I have not in any way tested and would advise caution, but also maybe could work. There are plenty of, like, communities online for, like, small streamers. I am on the, like, little tiny streamer Discord. That's actually where I got onto a collab thing on Discord. It was really fun. I'm just really bad at keeping in contact with people. Whoops. So there's probably people who would be willing to either check out the thing a stream, or even if you ask like, hey, I want to see what streaming is like with a chat, can I have someone essentially roleplay being strangers? I'm not saying you're gonna immediately be inundated with options, but you'd probably find some eventually, at least. There's the point of just start doing it. It's why I'm doing it. I started doing it by making videos, and I was like, I want to see if streaming is the thing I should do. They ain't got no thumbnail. They had no little guy. They had no border. It was just the fucking game, and I was just streaming and talking. And it's been fun the whole time, so I kept doing it. When it stops being fun, I'll probably stop doing it, but it does not seem like it will stop being fun at any point soon. If you keep doing it, you're good at it? Yeah, I'm sure. But again, me being good at it is second to me being, like, having a good time. God forbid if you're not gonna fucking enjoy yourself while being an internet fucking clown, why the hell are we doing this? Really? You'd have to be, like, successful for this to be, like, a fucking burden. And it's not. Does well? Hell yeah. Good, because I don't need to tolerate anyone who doesn't. It's like, no, you need to do what I want. And streamer bitch. Come on, monkey dance. Like, no, I can you don't need to be here. It's my quarter of the year right now. Shit. At that point, we're saying annoying people. You're very, very correct. Don't get me wrong. But those same people are probably very annoying for very other reasons. It's written simply is worse than wings. That'd be cool. There's many problems with that thematic in every way, but in the abstract, it'd be neat. At the very least, it'd be neat. It could be rad as fuck. But book. Oh, one. Does it be an issue? In theory. But you could also argue, like, no, clothes as humans know them now, where we don't have wings, would be an issue. But if we had wings, then clothes wouldn't develop like that. Tails counterbalance. Those are now problems for, like, different articles of clothing, though. Like wings for the shirt, tail for the pants. I like the default there to imagine angel wings. Imagine more like wingsuit type deal, like frog with feet, more especially flying squirrel build. That could be really cool too. It feels a lot more limited though, because honestly, wingsuits just go really fast. It'd be hard to actually slow down. Go down. I think the flying squirrel is probably a good example, because like it works, at least for them. Insectoid wings. I mean, I appreciate that for obvious reasons, but I think those might be like the least practical, because they are some of like the most delicate, ephemeral things in the fucking world. A dragonfly? If those don't bend, Chief. If those... God, YouTube held message, quote, little dragonfly flappers working overtime, end quote. Do dragonfly wings bend? They bend back. I don't mean like at the joint, obviously. Like Oh, by the way, I have never in my life seen an image of a dragonfly with its wings. Okay, no. I don't mean like bend like your knee bends, like at the joint. I mean like the actual wing itself, like the big, long, outstretched part. Right? Like they don't fold up like the wings on a beetle. Or like they don't fold close to the body like bird wings. Right? Like it's like the opposite of like a bat's wing. Bat's wings bend like crazy. They're just like the skin between your fingers, like a lot. Right? And fingers bend a whole bunch. You can bend them into a full fucking ball. Meanwhile, dragonfly wings essentially only bend at the shoulder. And their arm is just constantly outstretched. Like they're T-posing constantly. Right? As being slightly elastic like rubber. Slightly elastic is not, I think, enough in this case. Like, if you folded them even 45 degrees, I don't think they fold back. And that makes it difficult for, you know, movement. Because if they're growing out of, like, a human back, and they have to be fully straight, if they can go down and not drag on the ground... You'd fly so clumsily? Kinda? Not really. Like, beetle wings... Does it have shells and only one pair of wings? Yeah, so do birds. Not the shell part, but like the one pair of wings part. Like, beetles just replaced... Or technically... At the very least, we can say where the second set of wings went. It's the beetle's elytra. Not the Minecraft one. Basically, the shell that goes over the wings used to be their distant ancestors' second set of wings. But they evolved it into a shell because turns out being able to have wings and fly while also crawl under things is really good. A lot more lift than a thin, stretchy membrane. That. We're talking the mechanics of this way too much. Like, it's wings on a human-shaped person. Like, that is not ever going to be fully physically sound. That's like the worst rendition of the fucking, like, one-line bit from JoJo Part 5, floppy like a condom. Less funny at the start, goes on for like 5 times as long. 0 out of 10, no notes. Except for all those notes I just gave. Butterfly wings would be horrible. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Butterfly wings are... Speaking of bug wings being fucking ephemeral. Oh, God. Shatter. Yeah. Probably tear more, but... Metaphorically shatter. I'd seen JoJo, alas, I'm a man of cultures, that can't happen. Don't worry, everyone, I fucking killed them. Only a little bit. Only a little bit. They'll be fine in a minute. But for that minute, they are dead. No, they're not. No, I want to save dead for when I actually fucking kill people. Briefly concussed, we'll say. Only minor, substantial brain damage. Nah, that feels like it's saying a different... Minor, severe, blunt force trauma to the skull? There we go. Only a small amount of extreme blunt force trauma to the skull. They'll be fine. More flapping. Actually, no, it'd probably be more your pecs. I'll spray your back. Like the pectorals, those muscles on your chest, those are your arms, right? Those are where your arm muscles are, a lot of them. Though you would also have back muscles do the same thing. You need a fuckload of muscles everywhere. It would be a full body workout, except for the muscle that's not working. There'd be a lot of them. Actually. Paladin action specifically will could cover detail Mason really need around 30-foot wingspan to fly comfortably. I don't necessarily believe you did the calcs, because there's so many people who did the calcs already that it'd be kind of fucking ridiculous to do them yourself. Frankly, I'd probably be less impressed if you fucking did. I'm sorry. Okay. JoJo is less than JJK. First of all, putting two bad bitches against each other. Second of all, did not learn your fucking lesson. Die. That was moderate, mild to moderate, severe blunt force trauma to the skull. Okay, you get 10 seconds because it's a response thing, but like it, for balance sake, again, don't put two bad bitches against each other like that. JJK is also good. God forbid more than one piece of media ever is good. What are you fuckers? 4? Gotta be worse. 14? Please. Hang on, why the fuck are you saying... I know I clicked 10 seconds. What the fuck do you mean 100? Or like, fucking 1800. Hello? Hey, John, are you back? If you're not back, and I'll go and get you on in fuck. Hang on. YouTube untiming out someone. Undo a timeout on a live stream. Oh, you just can't. Hi, Nico. YouTube has been an absolute fucking nightmare this stream. With, like, hiding messages that I did not want them to hide. Translating messages where I have that setting turned off. And twice now, it has fucked up the timeout feature to just not be correct. Either timing out the wrong person before, or this time, timing someone out the wrong amount of time. Like, massively. It's not even the default setting. How did it do that? I guess if you have a fucking... John, and I guess Ryan, if you have a Twitch, I'm also streaming there, so you can at least chat on that side. With a fucking moderation system that works passably. And cringe. It's been worse than cringe. Bonus action. Yeah. Bonus action. So these returns. My first time going to lawn today. And music. Oh, what? Music. Listen, you gotta start somewhere, right? I was gonna say you guys have confidence. Fuck that, I never have confidence. You gotta start. Gotta do it. Oh, hell yeah. Welcome, Journeys. Welcome. Are you one of the people who accidentally / intentionally got beat over the head with a rock and I sent over to Twitch? If so, let me know. I will have that information. Also, thanks for the follow. Me, John. Welcome. Terribly sorry YouTube is the way it is. I am fully blaming YouTube for this. I know! I did not want to hit that button. I don't think I hit that button. I was gonna like, cool, 10 seconds. That's all I fucking want to hit this guy for. And it's like, cool, 30. Huh? It does not even start at 30 minutes. The default is 5. Right? Maybe it's 10. I think it's 5 though. 5 or 10. Not 30. And like the 10 seconds is above the default, right? Because it starts in the middle and goes like lower times up, higher times down. So either I fucking misclicked like 4 levels low and didn't notice. And it's not like oh yeah, like I think clicking on that set the timeout. And even if it's like, cool, you can click on it and they have to like, enter or something. And then like I hit up to do the fucking like hit sound effect. The highest is 24 hours. Like there is no way it gets 30 minutes of timeout. Basically ever. Except one little fucking detail. The last guy was also timed out for 30 minutes. And I think that's what happened. I think it just took the same time again. Which, thanks, YouTube. It was, yeah, YouTube dank. Right? God damn. What the fuck? Also, welcome Rules de Chef on the fucking Discord, which I assume is also you, John. Oh, first time chat. Right, maybe go through your Discord to find the Twitch. Maybe to join. Oh shit, no, that would be then. A rage bet, yes. That should be Ryan, which is actually there. A dude named Ryan. That would make sense. Because of it is the same thing on Twitch. Or music, probably. I've not just to listen to it yet, and I will do that after stream. But yes, almost certainly. Because making stuff is good most of the time. Unless it's active, like, yeah, here's a song that's meant to hurt people, specifically like minority or something. Then don't make more music. But if it's just like nice sounds, and what you think. Alright. Someone else do it, if I remember. Make you a thumbnail. Motherfucker, I have a thumbnail. Oh, do you mean Nico? My immediate gut reaction every time fucking other people in chat interact is like a fucking immediate gut reaction. Like, oh no, it's stranger than the internet interacting. Fucking sound the fucking hurricane sirens. But from Discord, enough as is, but I'm stuck on YouTube. Don't really use Twitch. No worries. Sorry you had to go through fucking Discord to find it. But yeah, no, that's fine. I do the same shit. Take care of yourself out there if you're leaving Twitch side. I'll take it next time. And, oh boy. 1am holy. Huh? What does it mean? Numbers. What do they mean? Yeah, you're not allowed to put Twitch links on YouTube. There's a rule about that. Because I looked through your channel first. Math ain't mathin'. There isn't. I think the answer is I started streaming on Twitch after I got set up on YouTube with the description, and I never bothered to find it again. Or like, I never bothered to fix that. I can't say I'm guaranteed to do it either, because it's just like, it's the same name on Twitch, and you did find it through the Discord, so it's not like it's impossible to find you. Don't do that. But genuine apologies for making you do that. It will probably not be changed. It's unfortunate, but c'est la vie. That pronunciation is especially bad because it's not even vaguely correct. You say la viz. Oh ho ho ho. The best way to make fun of a language, actually understand it. Sometimes you can fucking dig at it so much harder. Oh, Alexa for YouTube chat, 30 minutes? Yeah. Correct. Basically, by the time there's like a next stream that you care about, it will definitely not be there. Paladin only 5 spells. Alright, that, to be fair, I'm mostly here to see the Dark Souls shiz, but in due time. In due time. That's later, though. Actually, did you see the fucking schedule? / know where to find those? One of them is on the Discord, but I also do have social medias that you can also just look at without being on the Discord. And while you're here, if you are looking for just the Dark Souls time, this Saturday. So there you go. There's the one you're interested in. Spell specifies. Graduate Friday, thank God. Oh my, yeah. I graduated a while ago. Yeah, it's good. Not necessarily for everyone, but that's a personal thing. Broadly speaking, it's pretty fucking good. Attack. For my own self, it's hard to be excited for that, but I do not know you or your life or your lived experience. So, like, yeah. Tragically, different people are not the same person. God damn it. They use that exact fucking line every time. Stop acting like, our smart detection algorithm is really tight. It's like, cool, motherfucker. You mostly miss those ones. 0 out of 10 rage bait. What, the bot? Or comment before. Message delete bullshit. Rage bait. God. Honestly, the rage bait in that was more so the fact that like it was like 2 rage baits back to back. It's like, yeah, no, here's like a minute timeout. Like, oh, naughty, naughty, and then it's like, aha, another one's like, no, now we're fucking pushing buttons on purpose. We need to fucking re-establish the fundamental truth that in my corner of the internet, my vaguest opinion is law, let alone word. The trick to becoming a better streamer might just be being a bigger asshole and narcissist. We must pursue this fucking branch of research. Absolutely, this is a good idea. Being a worse person might be the answer, and definitely won't just make you a worse person. The room is the world. 10? 10 spiders in your room? Holy shit. Or 10 rage bait. Either or. Now, I've seen either of those shows. That is... God. That's not rage bait. It's funny. It's really funny, actually. It's like, yeah, no, I'm gonna rage bait you by saying, like, which show is better. It does immediately discredit the rage bait, though. Because going like, oh no, this is literally just you saying a thing that you say will get me mad. Shows? Presumably JJK and JoJo. Right? Like, someone saying, oh, JJK is better than JoJo, is like, what the f are you talking about? If the answer is they have literally no idea what they're talking about, it's like, oh, cool, you're just saying words in an order. Look on their own style? Yeah. God, YouTube, why must you hide these messages? They're really funny. 10 rage baits before I commit murder. Hell yeah. Me, it's based on how I'm feeling, regardless of rage bait, you know? It's actually in a murder mood, right? I'd love to. Love. Same. More. About. Have tell what tail would it be? Ooh. If you could have a tail, that's an interesting one. I think like an easy answer is just to describe, like, say prehensile, which is a descriptor for tails, which is also just going back to monkey. But I think chameleons have a tail, like they can like wrap around things really tightly. That tail's also like to be stepped on. At that point, though, you could say any tail that doesn't reach the ground, though, right? I think a rat tail would probably be pretty bad at that. Because if it's on the ground, pigtail count in that by that regard, like yeah. That does not relate to anything. I'm gonna call that a tail. It's a tail. It is short and stubby, but it is a tail. Tails are loose after can't move them much. They're the opposite of prehensile then. Damn, look, I'm autocorrect. See, like rat tail would be on the ground, and yeah, it might be less likely to be stepped on like a big tail. But it doesn't matter if it's like, oh, cool, you only get your tail stepped on like half as often. You want your tail to get stepped on 0, right? And In this case, if it's like, yeah, it's gonna get stepped on 5 times a day with a bigger tail. Cool, now it's once every, like, it's twice a day. Eagle tail or scorpion tail? God, scorpion tail is the correct answer. Fuck whatever I was saying with prehensile tail. Actually, no. Scorpion tails are kind of prehensile. Yeah, scorpion tail. Boom, locked in. Oh, you're like a poison danger. Like, cool, put a fucking, like, cap on it. We can make things. We can make tools. We can make carrying around an actual fucking sword safe. Just fucking do that shit. Easy. Everyone leave you alone. I'm assuming that humans get a tail in general. And if they don't, we've literally just made a fucking Spider-Man villain. Which, you know, no, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that, actually. Yeah, keep going. Words. Peacock, because you gain control of the room so fast. Be a hassle, though. And cleaning any bird tail would be a hassle. If the tail started wagging, you were happy, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, it's a charm point and a half, right? There's a lot of tails where, like, that's the point. It'd be a nuisance more often than not. If you're on, like, a big dog with a tail, like, both tall enough and with a tail big enough that they can, like, just knock shit off the table, right? And you'd be stuck with it doing that. Like, there'd be a lot of problems with it, but there'd be a lot of fucking good to it, too. You can never it? Damn. I'm not even sure that would necessarily help that. Peacocks shake their tails, process lasers, and had a hypnotic effect, so I can manipulate too. That's not... That is a good basis for a Spider-Man villain, but not like an actual, like, tail, like, of the animal. Like, I'm pretty sure there's versions of Scorpion, the Spider-Man villain, who can shoot, like, projectiles or lasers out of the tail. That is not, like, the actual tail. Like, Scorpions can't do that. Peaking versus maybe this is what... May not like what this is what it is. I'm not... No. If you had a peacock tail and practiced the fucking peacock dance day in, day out, and could fucking do a flawless peacock dance, then that'd be performance. Any yellow, green light when treated. Well, hang the fuck on. You've quoted something, A, that does not make it necessarily true. You could just put quotes on this thing you say. But also, this one just counteracts everything. Researchers have discovered that peacock tail feathers can act as natural biological lasers, emitting yellow, green light when treated with dye and energized in a lab. Motherfucker, you're just describing building a laser. No, you would not just pour dye on and put a battery pack on you. Because guess what? Like, energizing things in a lab is just how you make a laser. Right? You shine shit through a crystal structure. Right? And I'm sorry, I do not think... Tier 11 rage bait. Don't say that. Don't fucking act high and mighty. Motherfuckers will actually just say a thing kinda wrong and will be told, hey, that thing's kinda wrong actually, and will then act like, huh, you fool, you lower intelligence being. I actually did that on purpose to rage bait you. Uh-huh. The hypnotic effect is real, though. Motherfucker, if I was actually enraged right now, neither of you would be talking. We established that earlier. Trap card. Purple. Fucked up trap card. Fucked up trap card. I love it. Really funny. Fucked up bullshit. Have your fucking, if you can cast any kind of magic, like D&D, like, cool, here's a spell I'm gonna use. Domain mention Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. God damn. Alright then, motherfucker. What are the rules of Mickey Mouse fucking Clubhouse? What is the fucking power that comes from the domain expansion? Go on, motherfucker. Go on, you clown. Surely this was not just a fucking Mad Libs. Or God forbid, I get 2 rules. The bring me an item existence and the mystery Mouscatool. So like you get any item in existence, quote. So either that is domain expansion, nuh-uh, everything proof shield, or it's domain expansion, crowbar. I don't think crowbar beats hollow purple, Chief. Okay, so now we're up to, like, 6-year-old rage bait. Is that where you want to peak? Honest, genuine question. Does your rage bait, does your sense of humor cap at fucking nuh-uh? At nuh-uh, everything proof shield. I used the hollow purple thing yesterday, and now I want to watch the show. Good, do it. It's actually good. Oh, also the important thing, make sure you have basic reading comprehension. Like being able to see a piece of media and then respond to questions about it. Like, hey, what is... I want to watch it dubbed. I mean reading comprehension, like the actual meaning of like being able to see a piece of media and say, like, you're just sort of like, okay, this thing is like that. Like, okay, what is, you saw an episode with Chimera Shadow Garden. What is it and what does it do? These are things that are basically said verbatim, but are like, just barely technically not said straight out in the text. But I mean, I might be making that bit up. It might be said straight in the text. It's fucking close. And it's like, some people tend to be like, I don't know, it's a move he used. It's a move he used. He used the move. Like, okay. This is genuine. Right? You want fucking rage bait. There are people. There's a fight. There's a character in JJK. This is going to be very minor spoilers. Me, the Infinity, can't block radiation, I'm going to lose it. Right, that's the thing, right? Like, people will actually be saying shit like that. It's like, yeah, radiation. Like, no, doesn't matter. Specifically because, and that sort of thing is like, okay. And it's be ahead of today's 5th graders. Let's be clear. There's the people who... The jokes about JJK fans can't read are about a pretty specific group to them, I hope. Or at the very least, there are fans who definitely can read. They're actually very good videos breaking it down. But honestly, the Infinity can't block radiation bit's a very good example. It's like, cool. The Infinity was able to block the heat from standing in an active volcano. So we think it can definitely block other things. Right? We're actually told in the text that Infinity reacts passively, right, to threats. Which also, we can imagine why light does not get stopped by the infinity, because the light is not harmful to it. The same way we're shown getting a knife thrown at him triggers infinity, having a little like eraser tossed at the side of his head doesn't. Structure means he controls particles in the infinite. Yeah. Controls is not the correct word here. Oh, it's not entirely wrong. He had the technique infinity creates an infinite amount of space. He cannot control that space. Kinda. He can obviously control in the sense of like hollow purple or whatever the blue and red ones were. By like pushing things away or pulling them closer together. The monologue expansion drama in JK seems to remind me so much of Death Note LV Light. I have not seen Death Note, and I can't think that if that's rage bait, it sounds like pretty specific. It's blue to teleport, so he's warping space essentially. No, kinda. I think blue is like a pulling force. I guess I should look this up. JJK Go Joe. What is the blue one? We rarely see him use moves, is the thing. Limitless. Personally, lapse blue. Oh, reversal red. The reinforced version of the neutral limitless. Blue is the byproduct of Gojo amplifying the limitless with negative curse energy, producing a vacuum. Through these, Gojo creates a scenario where the world itself is forced to correct itself and fill in the negative space, causing all matter in the range of the command base to be pulled together. Motherfucker, this is just the hand! Motherfucker, this is just the hand now! Hell yeah! I can say it's this. Right, again, I'm not... It's why whenever I've said, like, no, not really, kinda. It is the... A center of gravity in specific space capable of contracting all matter. What is just blue? It's just blue. Being the neutral from a limitless, infinity is commonly known as the ability to stop. Though as common misconception of the true power of infinity, slow things down. Coming attempts to hit Saturday, the person or object in question is instead hit the infinity between himself and them. According to Saturday, this is the convergence of an infinite series of coming straight from Paradox to Tortoise. Into the way, Achilles never reached Tortoise, infinite amount of inner space. Don't ever touch Saturday Gojo. Usually had to manually activate it since third year. Based on their current energy intensity, max speed, and shape. This would normally fatigue his brain, affecting and constant use of reverse curse technique allows Gojo to keep his brain refreshed. I'm sorry, what? While this would normally fatigue his brain, an affection and constant usage of reverse curse technique will go. God damn. Actually read. Fair enough. Amplifying was the negative cursed energy producing a vacuum. As opposite effect, applying positive energy generates the reverse technique. First price of blue and cheese, divergence of the infinity, extremely powerful repulsive force that blasts targets. Basically, yeah. Which, honestly, such a good way of, like, writing up, like, yeah, no, here's a technique that seems so incredibly busted. But you also need to have literally infinite fucking power. Not necessarily. Reverse curse technique just... It normally is... Actually, I think, isn't reverse red the only time we see reversed curse energy invert the effect of a curse technique? Because I'm pretty sure the way it's described, although you might not be wrong, are reverse curse technique and reverse curse energy are two different things. Oh, that makes sense. Or I guess it's a curse technique reversal, but... Same fucking difference. Reverse curse technique, reverse curse technique reversal. Okay, interesting. Again, Gojo is like absolutely just not even... Gojo is not just the one of the strongest characters. He is one of the most skilled. Very interesting. Aside from Satoru Gojo, of course. I love how the yarn is entirely flipped from Minecraft to Dungeons & Dragons to a noob. I'm not a noob in JJK lore. Unless you're a JJK lore noob. I think I'm gonna be you. Aside from Satoru Gojo, of course. I mean, you? Gojo, no. Wait, what do you mean aside from Satoru Gojo? I thought we were talking about Satoru Gojo. Huh? Black Flash in real life would be nice. That's just a critical hit effect, sort of. Like, it'd be neat. It's a thing in JJK. It's mostly there as, like, a hype machine. It's very good at that, to be clear. Don't get me fucking wrong. As a way of, like, making certain attacks hit harder. Essentially just when it's narratively cohesive to do so. Why are you calling it rage bait now? Moments to get 2.5 times damage. Yeah, it's when you're in the I think they describe it as like the flow. Once you're in that fucking go state, it's like, yeah, no. If you're just good, if you just hit the attack at the right time, you just get it. It just occurred to me that would make, I guess it's skillful. It's skillful. It's not like an insane thing. It's a very difficult thing to fucking do. It's sort of like, I think better described as actually like just frame perfect inputs in a fucking speedrun. Right? Like, yeah, people who are really good can do them consistently. But occasionally they're still gonna miss them because it's fucking, 1/60th of a second, not the 1 millionth in Black Flash's case. Right? It is essentially just a way of showing, cool, this attack landed perfectly. Kenjaku gave birth to Yuji so we could handle Sukuna. Oh, Kenjaku's an excellent example of like a crazy mad scientist. Also, I love the fact that they fully went with the idea of like, oh yeah, no, this guy is someone who has like a body snatch power. So yeah, of course that person's basically immortal. Right? Of course that motherfucker... Also point out, if you want to talk about that shit, talk about how he also gave birth to the cursed womb. He's a really good manipulator. I would say yes. I think part of it is even... He's a lot more than just a manipulator type. He's a schemer type, I think is more accurate. Which is partly manipulations. But it's also a lot more like plans within plans. He's a very good at planning and scheming and all that bullshit. Honestly, one detail, a specific detail that I like in JJK is how the power system is fundamentally pretty loose, right? Like there's plenty of like blurred lines between like a curse technique and a domain expansion and like a domain expansion itself, right? Even though he was at 1 HP, got jumped by 20 people. Honestly, like, I'm right. But here's the thing: it is also a setting where it is considered like a martial art, basically. And in martial arts, I actually did a little bit of that. It's like, no, here is the name for this exact punch and a name for this exact block. Is there a space between different punches? Absolutely, all of the space between them. But this is essentially how you do them, right? And these are technique. Even though like you can people can absolutely make techniques. Like the entire new Shadow style is a learned technique that anyone can do, but was created by someone. But it's a martial arts, so like, cool, here are the moves you can do with it. Making it magical is not broken. It can be broken in some ways. And it's like, the system in place. JJK loves to talk about the systems and like the power structures. Say, here is how things work, here is how different things operate. Here's how you do a domain expansion. It gives you a sure hit effect. And you must train to do it, and yada, yada, yada. But, like, even early on, we see what is a domain expansion break down with Chimera Shadow Garden, right? And Chimera Shadow Garden is not some, like, 11th level fucking 10 trillion IQ Master of Masters move, like with an externalized full domain. It is a big thing in martial arts culture. Fair enough, totally fair. But with Chimera Shadow Garden, it is like, cool. Someone trying to do a domain and not having it all there yet. But they still just use the power in a different way. I think, actually, the Shikigami summoning, the 10 Shadows technique, is a very good example of what I was talking about. Like, yeah, no, it's a lot loosey, like, the power system's a lot more loosey-goosey than it pretends to be. Because the 10 Shadows technique is very rigid. It's like, hey, you can summon our thing. I think we only see Chimera Shadow Garden, and it's what tells us there's incomplete domains. And it follows different rules than a full domain expansion. And the weaknesses it has are derived from, like, they are genuinely weaknesses. Like, cool. Why don't people do that? I mean, like, it seems so much more effective to just not have the barrier. Like, why not just do these cool moves? Like, yeah, no, you're still... The domain is... The reason why it has a sure hit effect, or why it can have a sure hit effect, is because it is essentially the caster's world. It is their domain, where they hold dominion. It is their perfect world where... Inumaki is a good example of a weakness. Let me go see that. Inumaki. JK. Like, it is your own inner world. Yeah, true. And if you can cast one successfully... Yeah, no, in your perfect world, in your head... where like the place where your safe space, your happy place where you have full control, where your curse technique works every time. I mean, your curse technique works every time, right? Like, why would your fucking thing not work? Stupid. We're not getting combat here. But Inumaki is a good example of like a weakness of a curse technique because it just... I mean, it just always is on, right? Your world collide and you fight for control from a domain clash, right? You have two different people who have such an intimate and complete understanding of their own inner world that they are able to manifest it themselves. And if two of them trying to do it at the same time, it's like, okay, cool. Who gets to make this their space? And once they do... or if they have enough power to fully overpower the clash, cool, they win. Congration. Force, immovable object ass situation. Kinda. Only in this case, it's more like two unstoppable forces, and then one of them gets stopped, and then dies. Like, okay. Unstoppable, right? Again, back to Shikigami, back to 10 Shadows technique, back to Chimera Shadow Garden. The 10 Shadows technique is like, cool. You can summon 10 motherfuckers. Technically 11. As an interference. Or also from the inside sometimes, but sometimes not, because the trade-off, sometimes a lot of trade-off is like, whole thing, not relevant to the 10 Shadows, the thing I'm trying to say. 10 Shadows technique. You start with 2 dogs. There are 9 other Shikigami you can summon, and if you summon them, and beat them one-on-one in a fight, you can now summon them. It is very rigid. What those Shikigami do are pretty rigid. Did it make it so bad? Not really. I'm getting to a point. Tenshas Unique, very rigid, has very clear rules and regulation, like what it can do. Chimera Shadow Garden just isn't that. Right? Chimera Shadow Garden is Megumi going, cool, here is how I was told to use the technique. What if I didn't? Bumgumi? Wrong. Incorrect. This motherfucker claims to be one of the JJK fans who can read. What a dipshit. Like, god damn. The fact that people are like, actually like, oh yeah, don't like him. Motherfucker, you not liking someone and you thinking they're a bum are two different things. Right? You can not like someone for good reasons. If you are going to choose to like him for bad nonsense reasons, I'm going to point out that that means you can't read very well. I'm sorry. Like, he is a well-written character. He's very good at what he does. Like, he does do good in fights. He just typically has to fight the most powerful motherfuckers in the setting. Spam Maharaga for 10 episodes? Oh, god damn it. Are you hyper-fixating on the fact that he did the fucking Maharaga pose? I had to break it to Chief. He wasn't trying to spam Maharaga. He was prepared to do it and then didn't. I think pretty rarely is he ever actually stopped against strong opponents. Right? Exactly. Listen, Megumi being willing to die in a fight is part of his character. Should we move Jogo? He's not bad, just bad matchups. Right, God. Jogo is one of the reasons why Sukuna's statement at the end, be proud, Jogo, you are strong, matters, right? Because if anyone can say that out loud, especially at that point in the story, it is Sukuna. His whole thing is being the strongest. So yeah, him saying Jogo is strong is valid. It means something. It means that Sukuna is not interested in putting people down for their strength, just because they're not strong as him. Gojo, of course. No, he proves, like, genuinely, Gojo is so much less interested in strength. If nothing else, Gojo does not care as much. Gojo said he would lose? What? Huh? Do you mean said that Sukuna would lose? Gojo doesn't want to be the strongest because he's lonely? Kinda? Sorta? Not really? Like, Gojo, one of his motivations is to change Jujutsu society, which is very fair. It is very fucked up in very, very many ways. But he also understands that he cannot just decide to kill all of the higher-ups, all the people causing the problems, and still get what he actually wants, and still actually fix anything. Could he kill them all? Absolutely. Did he lose against Sukuna since he has more power, but Sukuna has more experience? We're talking about Jojo, not JDK? No. John, do you mean the fucking Nah-I'd win guy? Either I missed that bit, or you're making shit up or misreading it. No. With two O's, which is a little bit suspicious because like it's elongated a little bit. Are you just spreading lies on the internet? The easiest thing anyone has ever done? Am I about to hear some bullshit about like, well you see it was actually rage bait? There's a panel. Honestly, if you can find it, let me like just tell me like the fucking chapter and like the page, or even just the chapter. Damage. Cap pound. 5. Don't lie on the internet unless the views are. Ryan, I'm gonna need you to be real quick and say JK right now. Hang on, wait. Oh, it's gonna be. This is the wrong image now, isn't it? Damn. It's a good image. I just need to fucking get the other one now. So unfortunately, it seems like it might be relevant. Oh no, where is it? You see that? You think I care about you? You know what? Fair enough. My bad. My bad. I forgot that detail. I normally had, or I previously had that image set as like the pride flag. I was gonna wave around like, ooh, vibe check. Do we need to kill you with hammers? Chapter 236. He says Inosuke didn't have the 10 shadows. He'd still lose. Really? God, you got me doing it now. JJK. Online. Hmm. 2, 3, 6. I can't imagine you have like the page. God damn, it didn't work. Okay. Relevant and important note that is still massive spoilers. If you're watching this in post or someone in chat right now that I can't see and are listening to this, if you care about JJK spoilers and somehow still fucking talk about this, it's a whole fucking spoiler. This is like the thing. You probably already know about it, but just in case. Chapter 236 is when he's dead, like in the afterlife, talking with other dead people who are dead. I don't think admitting you lose a fight counts if you've already lost the fight. Right? Like, I don't know enough content for it to matter by the time I watch it. This is you may like it shows that he didn't care about winning, at least, right? But in this case, honestly, I'm not even sure he's correct, because he fundamentally uses Maharaga to figure out how to get past infinity. It's a whole thing. I think generally it does show how they work through things is different. It's a little bit tight what I've been talking about, I think, before. But hang on. There's ways to interpret this. Like, my brother, your interpretation is not wrong. I think he does very much have a humanity there. At least part of it, we're talking about like his strength. And when I'm saying Sukuna was the best character to say if Gojo was strong, because strength is all Sukuna cared about or cares about. Like that was it. That was his thing. He was the strongest. That was his place in the world. As for Gojo, even if he really cared about being the strongest, it clearly did not matter enough to him, because he clearly did not view that as like the solution to everything. Again, back to like his problem with Jujutsu Society. Could Gojo just fucking kill everyone who was being a shithead? Absolutely. 100%. 100%. Million percent. I'm pretty sure he was in the prison realm at the time of everything that happened with the fucking... what the fuck was the clan that Maki did a fucking Kill Bill on? That Maki fucking played Doom on? Some would say he was people saying Sukuna malevolent? Impossible. What textual evidence could you have for this? You played Prey 2017, but I'm aware of it, I think. It's kind of leaning towards the trope of dying a hero and not living long to become power hungry like Sukuna. No. He had all the power he could ever want. Literally infinite power with he had infinite power with infinite energy to use it. When I say he could have killed the higher ups, I mean it, right? The Zenin clan, right? When Maki found out how to play Zenin, Doom on Zenin, playing Doom on the Zenin clan, like, he could have stopped that. He could have just fucking killed the guys in charge. Like, hey, cool, you guys are being sexist assholes. Stop. This is not a request. However, he also understood, crazy analogy, listen, it's a true description. To be clear on that one, I think he was in the prison room at the time. So, not on him for there. Honestly, I think he probably would have showed up. Because, you know, they were killing one of his students. He was locked up? Yeah. But he couldn't just kill them all and change Jujutsu Society at its foundation, right? Like, with the blood manipulation guy, you know, the actual good example of, like, the clans affecting, like, the example of, yes, problems in the clan go beyond just sexism. That is the big problem we're going to be looking at, because it's a nice, convenient lens to view it from. But, like, it's a way bigger thing. Also, to be clear, even if it was just the other one, Maki's being like, yeah, no, they're still shitheads. Like, they literally murdered her fucking sister and tried to murder her for the crime of being women. They fucking got it coming. But they're shitty in other ways. Blood manipulation guy, the human one, plays a little bullet slide. Again, she fucking deserves it. Regardless, blood manipulation guy is from a different clan. And he clearly has bullshit going on too. Like, I know when they meet up again, they even talk about it, and I think they both say, like, hey, I like your new haircut. Yeah, I like yours too. And they both look kind of frazzled. Not Chozo, the human one. Chozo's great, not who we're talking about. Yes, I mean the fucking Kyoto school bum. Though honestly, that one kind of actually throws hands. He just does not really want to. Or is put up against in fights that he doesn't really... he doesn't get to do many fights. JJK, blood. But to be clear, I'm not going to try and fucking defend all of Kyoto. The Kyoto students. They're not. Users. Noritoshi Kamo. Yeah, the Kamo clan. Usually understand, can learn blood manipulation? Damn. Former heir to the Kamo clan. What do you mean, former? Huh. He behaves befitting of the Kamo clan heir so he can gain enough influence to welcome his mother back in. Noritoshi never wanted to be a sorcerer, but his mother pushed him to stay at the clan, help people, claiming she would only get in his way. When Noritoshi actually spoke to Yuji, he realized they aren't that different after all. Yuji's grandfather pushed him to help others. Noritoshi attempted to reconnect with Mother, only discovered that she had a new family due to Noritochi's separation from her and his exile from the Kamo clan as well. Noritoshi believed he had nowhere to belong. He wasn't from anyone. He had a Kamo clan on his shoulders. Noritoshi mellowed out and developed a more natural personality true to himself. Taken, his conviction had been replaced by sorrow. Without him returning, Noritoshi decided to simply grow his life with allies. Noritoshi can relate to Maki's conviction. Yada. Basically, he's got his own bullshit going on. The clans have bad. There's a reason why Gojo wanted to fucking fix them. But as you notice, like, Maki kills the entire fucking big clan. I mean, hell, no, she destroys, like, their elite soldiers and their, like, higher ups. the idea that literally every single fucking member of the family was there and got killed is a fucking bullshit one. We know of at least 2 that spent most of their time away. At least 3, actually. Megumi. And I think those are the only exception. Kind of bullshit. God forbid they had someone who was even just shopping. And also, we only ever see her kill the fucking important and powerful ones who are actually trying to kill her first. So, I don't know. Toji was a Zenin? He was already dead. And also, Toji was fucked up. Toji's another very interesting character example. But the Zenin clan fucking dies, right? Hooray! Someone finally did it. Someone finally ousted the people who were making the big clan so shitty, and is not a big clan anymore. The other 2 just said it wasn't, and they will continue doing everything as it was. So that's one knock against the idea of just kill everyone, but also, like, he can't just... If he just kills absolutely everyone who's a problem, cool, he's now supreme arbiter of what is right and wrong. That's also not great. Right? Because really what's going to happen is just the Gojo clan, or the Gojo clan is now going to be the strongest one. So what he instead tried to do was raise up the next... Becomes dictator. Yeah. I mean, at the end, I think he does. Like, he does eventually just do that. But also, at the end, there's a lot of shit going on, so... He's gonna do. He does not start there. He does not look at his infinite power and go, okay, now I can just make everyone do what I want. There's also the fact that with his specific form of infinite power, which, reminder, we're talking about why I said Sukuna was the best person to say that Jogo was strong in the setting. With Gojo's version of infinite power, every attack is as effective against him. Right? Every single attack or technique has the same effect. Fucking nothing. It can't hit him, right? The best you can do is having 2 different motherfuckers with powerful domains just trying to turn his off, right? The only kind of power with any relevance is the power to turn off other people's powers. So it's either you have that one in particular, or you have no power. So how powerful is Jogo? I don't know. None. How powerful? He's the same power as anyone else. Sukuna, though, his curse technique is fucking cut you in half. He needs to, for someone like a cursed spirit, he needs to cut them in half more. In order to kill Jogo, he needed to use the full extent of his curse technique. Perhaps even beyond the Malevolent Shrine. That might maybe not have worked, because, cursed spirits may have cursed energy, maybe that wouldn't have killed him. He had to literally burn him away with a Fuga. I'm going to just a little bit. But, it was a lot. So, Sukuna was intimately familiar with exactly how powerful Jogo was. Not power enough to beat him, no, but certainly more powerful than that one bitch with the broom. The motherfucker who theoretically has a power, I think. Right? Momo, is that her name? Doesn't sound wrong, per se. Tool manipulation? Hang on. Have some more audience. If I enjoy JJK, is it quite likely I will also enjoy JoJo? At least certain parts of it, yes. Absolutely. both of them have quite intricate power systems, and that's a large part of the fights. And Sukuna couldn't land the right cuts on Gojo. He couldn't use Fuga. Oh, you're right! Oh, you're actually right about that! Ooh, that's so... I hadn't even clocked that or even thought vaguely in that direction, but you are absolutely correct that that is... Obviously, Fuga would not have worked on Gojo anyway, but it would have certainly been another tool that I think we would have seen used. But the fact that, like, even if it's not even the case, the fact that we can read it's like, no, he could not use Fuga on Gojo. Fascinating. Oh. Yeah, cool power interactions like that are also present in JoJo a lot of the time. It's very good and fun. I actually made a reference earlier to Hollow Blue, where it's like, yeah, no, you create an infinitesimally small space that creates a vacuum because, like, it absorbs all the space and, like, erases it. That's just the hand. You can't brute force that using techniques since Gojo knows he can burn out. Oh yeah, the fact that the Gojo v Sukuna fight is so mental. Like, it is a mental game where they're both trying to figure out a solution to the other person, which is also fun in no small part because neither of them have ever had to do that in the story. Both of them have just been able to unga bunga, big power, go boom onto every other motherfucker in the story up till that point, pretty much. Right? So having two characters with very different techniques have to start thinking is cool. And the fact that Sukuna wins, not because he found a way to unga bunga harder, but because he actually figured out how to win, and that we see him use... that we can see that he was trying to figure that out the whole time. Right? Like, the fact that he jumps into Megumi's body and yanks Maharaga, I think it would be a little bit fucking disingenuous to fully just ignorant, can't read dipshit to say he did not take to knock Sukuna into his Black Flash, something he never did. Hell yeah. It's cool. But yeah, say that Sukuna did not take over Megumi's body, at least in part to get Maharaga, because Maharaga had a way to get past curse techniques. It'd be fucking ridiculous to say that wasn't at least largely intentional. I think he says, like, I know, like, Megumi's just fucking better looking. Doesn't like the way Yuji looks. But also, Sukuna says an aggravating, trying to piss people off shit more than once. So even from that point, he was... Honestly, we might even say... I do not think it would necessarily be an unfair read, assuming that Sukuna knew of the Ten Shadows technique at that point, to say when he made the deal with Yuji to take over his body at one point, he thought, I can use this to take Maharaga, and I can use Maharaga to kill Gojo. Right? Because fundamentally, Gojo kinda... Also, trying to think, Gojo's domain isn't absolute, as their Clash goes twice we're hitting Gojo's domain side, without Maharaga, had an edge. Sukuna had a way to fucking hit him, right? Like, the fact that Sukuna could not just overpower Infinite Void likely means that without Infinite Void and without the fact that his domain was an externalized one, Sukuna would not have had a way to damage Gojo at all. Not to fucking throw shade on fucking Sukuna at this point. I have seen some people, like, again, I sort of started talking about before, people talking about the lightning guy and how his one-time use fucking ace in the hole didn't just kill the main bad guy makes him a fraud. Bullshit. God forbid someone thinks their big technique will win and it doesn't. Like, God forbid someone thinks they're stronger than they are. Bullshit is people calling him a fraud, or bullshit is it didn't work? Regardless. The fact that... what was I even... calling him a fraud? Right, exactly. I think people even called Sukuna a fraud for creating the world-cutting slash. Like, oh, what do you mean you need to make a move to beat just Gojo? What bullshit? Like, motherfucker. Like, again, going back to the point, without Maharaga and without, his domain being this absolute fucking massive, like, god-tier fucking act of mastery, I do not think Sukuna has a move that hits Gojo, period. Right? Gojo looks at Sukuna the same way he looks at any other fucking dipshit. He goes, damn, that was a cool looking move. Was it supposed to do something? I wouldn't know. That's called strategy. Exactly. Right? Sukuna is the strongest, not because... That's the thing. Sukuna is the strongest in the setting, not because he has the most busted move. That's Gojo. Full stop. Sukuna is the strongest because his technique is really good at violence, and he is really, really unreasonably good at doing violence with it. That's the difference. Now, Sukuna is not perfect in this field. He is, I watched a video, go watch it, it's the breaking down the martial arts in JJK. And in terms of martial artistry, like that, Sukuna's he's not nearly as good as other characters are. Like Yuji, Maki, Toji, Gojo are all better martial artist hand-to-hand fighters. Because that's not how Sukuna wins his fights. He wins fights by casting cuts you in half. And he's very good at that. And he's still a good fighter, to be clear. He is no slouch. He is overpowered in the sense that he is overpowered, right? It is not just he has a good ability. It's not just he fights more good. It is he can do it all. And that makes him very scary. And at the end of it, the thing he is best at is killing people. Man after my own heart in that regard. And he just kills better. Not because he's stronger. He does it better. Gojo is not as good at killing, so he gets killed instead. And yeah, like you say, it involves Sukuna using a strategy. He acknowledges Gojo's strengths, tying back to what I said before with Jogo. He saw Gojo as someone he needed to take seriously. Malevolent Kitchen, I feel like it has a deeper meaning now. The fact that it is Malevolent Kitchen is also so fucking fun. Like, in order to use Fuga, he really gotta do the cooking by the book, don't he? Also, yeah, there could be a fucking meaning to someone using the trappings of a kitchen to so effectively kill people. Right? You know one thing that actually does fucking piss me off a little bit? The motherfuckers who will describe... I know it's a joke. I know it's funny. I know it's not an actual thing a lot of time. But will describe like, oh yeah, you get a fucking curse technique. You were a teacher. So your curse technique needs you to fucking do teaching puns. And you can hit people with a ruler. And other teaching implements. Because you are a teacher. Motherfucker, are you stupid or something? That is not what they mean when they say that a curse technique is fucking, like, based on your personality. Right? Like, they mean shit like, oh yeah, no. The guy whose whole identity is about, like, the rush. The rush of, like, combat. Like, oh yeah, taking the risk and doing the hard stuff is a gambling addict. Not because it's actually he has a gambling addiction, but because of the risk of the rush. A violent event, but just like a kitchen, there's still food being produced. Like, yes, you're still only aggressive, but he does so in a tactical way. It's effective. No, here's the thing. There is no food being produced. Sukuna has turned a kitchen into a shrine to malevolence, right? A shrine to the act of killing people. There is nothing being produced. There's nothing to eat. He has said, okay, I'm in a kitchen. I'm going to pick up a knife, and I'm going to fucking stab you with it. There is no act of creation here. There is nothing being made. He is going to stab you, he's going to shove your head in the fucking oven, and it will fucking kill you. And that is exactly how Sukuna fucking likes it. Right? I'm not trying to... Fair, maybe, right? Maybe Korea's been cool. We don't know Sukuna's backstory very much. It would not be necessarily unreasonable to think he comes from a background where his tools of the trade were a kitchen. And he did not like that. He did not like the feeling of being powerless, of being weak. So when he got his curse energy, his curse technique, it manifested as taking the things he was expected to create with and destroying with them. Like the fact that his malevolent shrine, to go into details on it, specifically, it doesn't just cut everything up around it, it slices them and dismantles them, and by using both, I think, or using just the slicing technique, imbues Fuga into the things he is cutting, making them explode. Which is so fucking extra, right? Like, that's the fucking way you break down that thing. You know, it's like, cool, you get to make food and do a food thing. Ugh. Yeah. JJK is really good. You should actually read it. I'm streaming for 4 hours, and I've gotten, like, no scripting done. So I'm probably going to have to call stream here. This has been a very nice talk. I do like at this point, you got untimed out on YouTube like an hour and a half, like an hour and 45 minutes ago at this point. Damn. Rip YouTube analytics, you did this to yourself. I'm about to test this. Yeah, honestly, I appreciate you two still hanging out. Appreciate a lot. I hope to see you again next time. Hope you enjoyed. Whether you were able to follow the fucking conversations we got into the deep dive of JJK or not. I do so much hope to see you again next time, too. Especially this... Was it Friday or Saturday? I think it was Saturday. Saturday for Dark Souls again. Yeah. Yeah. Take care of yourselves out there. Take care of each other. And... bye-bye, everyone.